choice.
Testing, testing, testing. Hello, 1, 2, 3. All right, good morning, or actually good afternoon, everybody, at least for those of you in the Florida time zone. I noticed my mic settings seemed to be a little high last time compared to the audio from the game, so I'm tweaking that a little bit. Hopefully that'll make the stream better in the future. And today, the plan is to go back to Jarilo-VI. Clara called or sent me a text and said that she's ready with their little robo buddy. So we're going to see what improvements they made to him. Maybe he's not so broken anymore. And also, I got to the next stage of museum management, so I'm going to do that side quest as well. I think then there's also one other maybe small side quest in Jarilo-VI that I want to try and wrap up. And if I can do all that before I finish streaming today, then we're going to go back to Shanzhou and see what Dan Heng's been up to. So that's the plan for today. But before we get to any of that, I did get enough tickets for a Stellar Warp, 10 Stellar Warps, so I figured I might as well do that on stream. So here we go. Ooh, wait a second. Oh, 5-star. Ooh. Well, I'm very glad I did this on stream. Oh wait, it's a light cone, not the actual character. Darn it. Okay, but that's still probably good. A 5-star light cone is not a bad thing. Okay. Oh, and I got Hook. Aw, she's cute. Not a 5-star character, but I was hoping to get her at some point. I wanted more fire characters, actually. Okay, well, a 5-star light cone and a new character. That's a pretty good pull, especially for the Stellar Warp. Let's look a little closer. What does this do? For characters of Nihility, increases the wearer's damage to debuffed enemies by 24%. When the wearer uses their skill, the effect hit rate for this attack increases by 18% and attack increases by 24%. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have too many characters on the path of Nihility, nor do I have too many characters that inflict debuffs. Dots, yes, but debuffs, no. Okay, well, I'm sure that'll be useful at some point. And then Hook is adorable. Okay, so that takes care of that. Also, I was debating on this, but I've been trying to rack up as many Stellar Jades as I can in preparation for pulling Sparkle in the next round of warps. But I figured I might as well try my luck for the light cones in this round. I highly doubt I'm going to get that 5-star here for this one, which looks really cool, and I think is pretty good for Dan Heng and Bibiter Lunai as well. I mean, I would figure so. He's on the card. But it'd be pretty cool to get this one too. So I'm hoping for either of those. Actually, now that I got Hook, probably hers isn't bad. Clara, Hook, and Sparog dancing. That's interesting. Yeah, so if I get any of those, I'll be pretty happy. So probably just once or twice on this. Don't want to use too many tickets. But here we go. Alrighty. Of course, the dance one. Okay. Okay, not bad. Not what I was hoping for, but not bad. Let's try just one more time. I technically have, I'm guessing, until the end of next month to rack up any extra Stellar Jade that I want for Sparkle, so let's just try one more time. Ooh, that was unexpected. I don't think I even knew who this character is. Cool. Okay, well that was good. I didn't even realize you could get characters from the Light Cone Pull, or the Light Cone Warp, but okay. I'll check her out. Oh, okay. So who are you and what do you do? Chui? Quantum character. I want another quantum character. Regular that. Okay, area of effect. Nice. Talent: when Shui Li reduces enemy toughness with attacks, karma will be stacked. The more toughness is reduced, the more stacks of karma are added, up to 8 stacks. When Shui's allies reduce toughness with attacks, Shui gains 1 stack of karma. When karma reaches max, and number stacks consumes all karma stacks and immediately launches a follow-up attack against an enemy target, dealing damage 3 times, with each time dealing quantum damage equal to 45%. This follow-up attack will not add karma. Oh, that's kind of cool. Single target, ignores weakness type, and reduces the enemy's toughness. When enemy's weakness is broken, the quantum weakness break effect is triggered. In this attack, the more toughness is reduced, the higher damage will be dealt, up to a max of 36% increase. Huh, okay. He attacks the enemy, quantum damage to all allies, or all enemies. Okay, I'll have to try her out. Wait a second. Oh, I did meet her. I just met her the last time I was playing as Dong Hung. She's the what do they call her? Puppet, or like an android type of thing in this universe. Oh, well, what do you know? Okay. That's kind of cool. I really... I want to do it again. This is the problem with gambling, folks. Okay, just one more time. One more time, that's it. Okay, what did we get? Indelible Promise. Okay. Drat. Also not what I wanted. Oh well. But what does this do? Path of Destruction. Oh, that's good. Okay. Increases wearer's break effect by 28% when they use their ultimate. Crit rate increases by 15%, lasting 2 turns. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. Cool. Okay, that's it. Gotta stop. But just for the heck of it, so I can kind of keep track, let's trade in all of these. Okay. Confirm. 71. There we go. And I have a lot of these too, so I could get more by trading those in, Or I could trade him in for a 4-star character. I think I'll just save those though, just in case if a character pops up in 5 days that I want. And when these restock, I could get more of them. Okay. Okay. Yes, we'll stop there. Okay, so I got 88 right now. That's enough for 1 guaranteed 5-star in the next run. And if I keep racking them up, then I could hopefully get enough to beat the 50-50. Okay, well that was fun. Then we got my 2 new characters. Hello, Hook. Her and her big hat. I wonder what her head looks like without the big hat. So she's fire and destruction, okay. And what were her abilities? Hey, remember Hook? Single enemy. Inflicts burn. Oh, that's pretty good. Then for blast, same thing, but what were you just doing in the background? I wasn't paying attention. Fire damage to adjacent allies. Okay, so that's her blast. Okay. Talent. When afflicting or when attacking a target inflicted with burn, deals additional fire damage to equal to 50% of Hook's attack and regenerates 5 extra energy. And then the ultimate, single enemy. The next skill uses enhanced. Okay. And then a technique. Fire damage to random enemy. Inflict burn on every enemy for 3 turns. That's pretty good. Okay, that'll be a good one to try out later. And then Chui. I definitely would like to use another quantum character. Oh!
In custody. Who's next?
That's cool. Yeah, let's see if we can level you up. Oh, I barely have anything to level up. Yeah, we'll hold off on leveling. I need to stock up on more. Okay, anyway. Now that the warps are over, let's see. Back to Clara, Rarely Affectionate, Part 2. There we go. Hello, Perkins. So, how's our new little robot buddy that sounds depressingly sad?
You, Pascal, very like Clara. Good boy, Pascal.
Aww.
Based on the information gathered, it is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network so that he doesn't threaten the property or safety of the camp's residents.
I know this is the most sensible option, but Pascal...
Oh, they want to erase his data, his memory, and then just reintegrate him? That's kind of sad. How are the repairs going?
Welcome, outsider. Thanks to Clara's hard work, the repairs were completed successfully.
Yes, the little fella is alive and well again. It's just that some parts aren't completely back to normal yet.
What about Pascal? Isn't it normal exactly?
Well, how should I put it?
You, Pascal, good. I am called Name.
Oh, look, Pascal is greeting you. It's just, his speech is still a little confusing.
Aw.
The examination conducted earlier revealed that the information stored in this robot's core module is incompatible with the new hardware. Furthermore, many defective networks were detected in the core module. A significant amount of muddled information with unknown content was discovered during a deep scan.
Simply put, Pascal's brain is filled with junk information of unknown origin. This junk, along with hardware that's incompatible with his core, caused him to lose his ability to communicate. Fortunately, apart from the language module, Pascal is still functioning properly.
However, the robot still has a 44.7% chance of malfunctioning. It's recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network.
Mr. Svarog, I understand, but I think Pascal is different. He possesses a quality that other small robots don't have. In some ways, I believe he's similar to Mr. Svarog. I can't overlook this unique quality. Mr. Svarog, could you give me a little more time? I want to investigate this further. If we don't find anything, you can integrate Pascal into the network.
Understood, Clara. I respect your wish. In the meantime, I'll make sure that this robot doesn't endanger other people or property.
So what if we find different hardware for the robot, like a different body?
I'd like to recap what I discussed with Mr. Svarog earlier. Let's begin by doing exactly what we did before. Find a new shell, put Pascal's core in it, and see if the hardware is compatible.
According to the analysis, Pascal's original hardware was a direwolf or grizzly model. If we can put its core into the appropriate shell, there's an 87.3% chance that its language module will return to normal.
There are all kinds of abandoned robots in the machine graveyard. Let's go take a look.
Okie doke. Yeah. Wait a second. Here we go. Okay, and we want to go this way.
It's the same old place. Everywhere you look, there are robots that have lost the ability to function.
Oh.
Hey, big brother, take a look over there.
Yep, I see the big guy. And the little guy over here is going to sneak attack us. Unless we sneak attack him first.
Sense a storm. Rise! World cleansing dragon.
Let's rock!
There we go.
Best is yet to come.
Now back to this guy.
This is an automaton direwolf, but it appears to have been modified. It's most likely another abandoned robot pet.
It's a big pet.
Although it doesn't seem to be functioning, you should still be cautious when approaching it. Oh no! It's still active! Watch out!
Oh, bother. Intruders violate protocol. Terminate. Protocol. Eliminate. Ooh.
This big fella is completely out of control. Let's quiet him down.
Is that what we're calling it?
Heaven surge. Break! Rules are made to be broken.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
This is our time. A will forged in ice never falters!
Let's rock!
Here it is. This is the core. I'll pack it up and take it with us. Then all that's left is to drag the shell back.
I'm guessing that's my job. Well, it makes sense. You're just a little girl. Though I'm not a lot bigger than you, so I hope I'm stronger at least. Leave it to me. You should take a break. But you're taking this core too? Yeah, I wonder why.
Judging from how active the robot was, its core isn't just scrap metal. It should be repairable. I can't let any robot go to waste if it can be repaired. So, I'm going to try to fix them all.
Aww. Okay, I understand. Obviously, we're going to fix Pascal first.
Thank you for understanding me.
Aww.
You know, I have a large safe full of core modules that I've gathered around the underworld. Every day, I try to figure out how to repair some of them and return the robots to normal. Except, there are a lot more than Mr. Svarog and I can handle on our own. But I'm sure I can fix them all one day. We can't relax yet. We must work harder.
Aww. She's so precious. Yeah, you're a good kid, Clara. Yeah, what if we get Serval to help us? She's an expert mechanic.
Really? I can't wait! I was talking so much that I totally lost track of time. Let's head back. Otherwise, Mr. Svarog and Pascal will get worried.
Another robot shell. Hopefully this one's better.
Mr. Svarog, we're back!
Welcome back! Return! Clara! Rivet! Failure!
Welcome back, Clara. I've completed my further analysis of this robot.
What have you discovered?
Conclusion. It is impossible to determine the time of manufacture, purpose, and ownership of this robot. During my analysis, I extracted the robot's serial number and searched for it in the Underworld's automaton database. According to my search, there are 32 automatons with the same serial number as this one. Even after eliminating the scrapped ones, 3 automatons still match the keyword description.
Failure. 3. Back. Rivet 1. Failure.
Pascal seems like he's trying to say something.
It appears so. I'm not sure what he's trying to say, though.
While we were talking, the robot's failure rate increased. We should activate alert mode.
Tempering. Tempering. Back. Back. Back to Rivet. Fire. Fire.
Uh-oh.
Pascal is becoming increasingly unstable. We should change his shell. Pascal, I'm going to change your shell. Don't worry, it won't hurt.
Of course, now we're going to give him a giant chainsaw, which if he's unstable might not be the best option, but...
Back. 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 Back to Rivet. Rivet. Rivet.
Oh, he seems...
Turn. Waiting. Continue. Repair. Waiting. Failure. Waiting.
Still not functioning properly? What's wrong, Pascal?
Watch out, Clara.
Failure. 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 Failure.
Oh dear. Here...
Pascal? No, he's running away.
Clara.
Did he run off towards Rivet Town? Let's follow him.
No, Clara. Just leave it to me. I'll order the robots to pursue this one.
No, Mr. Svarog. Please, don't. Please leave Pascal to me. It was my decision to keep him in the first place, so I must take full responsibility. I'm certain Pascal won't do anything to harm anyone. But if something goes wrong... Please let me handle this myself. Please, Mr. Svarog.
We'll let her handle it.
That's right. This all started with me and can only end with me. I'm certain Pascal would never do anything to harm anyone.
Clara, please tell me how you came to this conclusion.
Pascal possesses a quality that other small robots lack. It's kind of similar to the emotions we humans have. I've only ever seen this quality in Mr. Svarog. I feel a warmth from these emotions. I feel drawn to this quality and try to respond back in my own way. But I'm also aware that not all emotions in this world are positive. If there are too many negative emotions that go unchecked, then someone needs to step in and stop them. The only things that can stop such negative emotions are rationality and responsibility. This is a valuable lesson I've learned from Mr. Svarog. Mr. Svarog, I want to help Pascal overcome those negative emotions. I want to take on this responsibility. That way, I won't have to hide behind Mr. Svarog anymore.
I understand, Clara. I support your decision. I won't intervene unless the situation risks spinning out of control.
Thank you, Mr. Svarog. So, let's go.
Aw, she's so precious. Okay, let's see what's going on here.
Look, Pascal's over there. Who's standing next to it?
Uh-oh.
Huh? Isn't that a grizzly robot?
Oh, that's the
Let's
grizzly
go take a
model?
look.
That looks like Pascal's about to get his butt kicked.
Pascal, who did this to you?
Probably the grizzly.
Pain. Hurt.
Oh,
Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Hurt. Pain.
Clara, get away. This is a fragmentum creature. It's extremely dangerous.
A fragmentum creature? What are you talking about?
Okay, so the grizzly's one of ours, but fragmentum creatures can be robots?
How is that possible? Pascal is obviously a robot, just like you. Could it have malfunctioned? It appears to be normal.
Please step back. I shall eliminate this fragmentum creature.
No, it's going to attack Pascal. We have to stop it.
Hostility detected. Commence elimination protocols.
Oh no, it seems to think we're its enemies as well.
Okay, another robot to fix.
Rise! World cleansing dragon. Break!
Let's rock.
You can fight it, or rock with it!
Ouch.
Rules are made to be broken.
Let's get that shield up.
Never falters. Rise.
There we go.
Phew. Luckily, the patrol robot and Pascal's cores are still intact. The big fella's shell is only slightly dented. Thank you for your help. The only thing that puzzles me is why the big fella mistook Pascal for a fragmentum creature. I can't figure it out. Well, let's not worry about that now. Anyway, I'll take this core back and examine it. Now, let's insert Pascal's core into the big fella's shell.
Let's keep making him stronger and stronger. Not sure that's a good idea, but we'll see.
Language module.
Oh,
Connect. Connecting. Connection. Complete. Testing. Verifying. All modules working. Connected.
oh, yay.
Welcome back, everyone. Finally. Pascal has been waiting.
Pascal, you're back to normal.
Yeah, so why were you stealing parts?
Oh, I almost forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Pascal, could you please, explain why you were stealing parts?
Collecting. Parts. Returning to workshop.
Workshop? Oh, do you mean the tempering workshop in Rivet Town?
Been waiting. Repair. Follow, please. Pascal!
Pascal ran off. He went in that direction. I think he wants us to follow him.
Seems... I mean, I know it's just the event mechanics, but like, to have that huge guy just like, oh, he's gone. Where did he go? It just makes me chuckle a bit. Okay. So although he can communicate with us, it seems like it's still at like a rudimentary level. So what do we got here? Oh, okay.
I think this place used to be a restaurant. One time, I found a bunch of canned food here. The vagrants in the camp were so happy. However, I've always wondered, the light here, why is it still on? This place has clearly been abandoned for a long time. Also, there's dust all over the place, but none of the equipment appears to be deteriorating.
I just assumed you guys were reusing assets. Is it possible someone lives here?
I don't think so. No one should be living here. I never saw anyone when I came here to hunt for supplies. Anyway, someone must be looking after this place. But who?
Maybe it's
And
Pascal.
why?
Oh! Oh! That was close.
World cleansing dragon.
Let's rock.
Reach
There
the
we
end
go.
of the story in your own way.
Hold on one second. I gotta adjust some of the settings. Let's bring down the voice just a hair. Okay. Uh-oh.
Break. World cleansing dragon.
Here we go. Here's the big guy. just in
I'm
case
with
we have a battle coming up. Oh wait, there's a... There we go.
Clara, welcome back, Rivet Town. Look, isn't it shiny? Job, Pascal, done, nice.
Aww.
Huh? Could it be Pascal has been repairing this abandoned town?
Pascal, repair, indeed. Waiting, been everyone.
Aww. He's like Wally. He just goes around doing his job and just waiting for people to come back. So he's been stealing the parts to fix up the town for when people come back. Aww.
Parts, Pascal, collect, non-stop. Rivet Town, repair, non-stop.
It seems that Pascal was stealing parts because he wants to repair the town.
Have you been waiting for us?
Waiting, everyone, Pascal, non-stop. Leave, everyone, come back one day.
Has Pascal been waiting for Rivet Town's evacuated residents to return?
Mm-hmm. Have you been repairing the town? Of course he has.
Repair, been every day. Pascal, use, can, everyone return.
Pascal has been looking after the town so that everyone can go back to their previous lives when they return.
So why'd you bring us here? Because he wants to show off his good work.
Workshop, tempering, here, base, Pascal, secret. Parts, store, enemies, not here. Place, safe. Scared, no need, everybody.
Ah, this appears to be the secret base where Pascal keeps the parts. Although we now know why he took them, there's still many unanswered questions. For example...
Why is it being treated as a fragmentum creature?
Right. That bigger robot said that. How strange. I wonder if we can find any clues here.
Rivet Town, live, Clara. Tour, feel free, please.
Aww. He's so precious. Probably something terrible is going to happen to him. Well, let's investigate. Book pages and letters all carefully cut and put aside, whose content varies from tales for children to outdated political news.
These pages are so neatly cut out. Oh, and they smell like geomarrow fuel. Is there someone here in Rivet Town doing this? Or could Pascal have collected the pages and put them together?
I think that's likely. Although how he did that with these giant honkers of hands of his, I don't know. And what do we have here? A well-maintained CRT display device. Though covered by dust, it still functions.
This must be the result of Pascal's meticulous repairs. But the little fella doesn't really need the monitor, does he? Hey, those look like handprints on the side of the cabinet. Human handprints. Could this monitor have been recently used by someone?
Sampo was here before, talking to somebody, and then apparently talking to us as the player. What do we have here?
Huh? What's this? A diary? Wow, such neat handwriting. No, wait a minute. I think this was printed onto the cover. Could it be Pascal's?
The page displays a neatly printed typeface, not handwritten, and appears to have been bound in later? Leather or bound in later? I'm not sure which. Something 367. Excuse me. Okay, that's a weird sound effect. Airframe damage log backup failure, manual record log, daily rescue progress 25%, estimated time of completion 2 days, discover number of survivors null, Rivet Town Guard automaton online count 1, determined as current unit. Daily rescue process 75%, estimated time of completion 1 day. So it looks like it's the next day. Discovered number of survivors, null. Rivet Town Guard automaton online count, 1, determined as current unit. Next day. Daily rescue progress, 100%. Estimated time of completion, 0 days. Summary. Discovered number of survivors, null. Possible reason, retreated. Rivet Town Guard automaton online count, 1. Possible reason for online status, backup power activated. Decision patrol, continue, town reparation, anticipate return of residents. Oh, this is Pascal's diary. Oh, part 2. The handwriting of this page cannot be said to be neat, showing how out of practice the writer is. Some pages in the middle seem to have fallen out. Judging, is this like a year later or something? Daily reparation, parts collection, mission complete, free time. Reading books left behind by others. I think books are fun. Aww. Next day, daily reparation, parts collection mission complete. Reconnected light circuitry, light stays on, feeling safe. Aww. Daily reparation, parts collection mission complete. Found fairy lights in ruin. Hung on wall mansion, hilltop. Colorful, very pretty. Oh, he was the one that put the fairy lights in. Oh my goodness. It's so precious. Daily reparation parts collection mission complete. Finished reading last book. Seems to be called Fairy Tale. Puppy waiting. Dead master home. A little sad. Oh, that's very sad. Sometime later. Daily reparation parts collection mission complete. Attacked by others like me. Hurt. Escape tempering workshop. Workshop safe. Wall, roof, my home, relieved. Oh, escape to tempering workshop, I'm guessing. A few days later. Daily reparation parts collection mission complete. Today saw broken glass. Me, weathered. Fixed before everyone return. Beautiful again. Loved. All. Daily reparation parts collection mission complete. Fairy lights broken. Other places search. Attacked others like me again. Explain, no. Call me fragmentum creature, not machine. Why? All. Uh-oh. The words in this page seem a little erratic. Some pages in the middle seem to have fallen out. Daily parts collection complete. This looks like maybe another year later. Attacked by others like me again. Almost dead. Hurt. I not machine. Don't understand. What am I? Core. Confused. Daily parts collection complete. A few days later. Attack from others like me frequent. What am I? Core. Noise generation. Reparation parts need collect. Oh, he's breaking. Day parts collection. Core noise generation unceasing. What am I? Am I? Don't understand. I what? Require parts collection. Repair. I. Collect parts. Core noise. Parts. Repair me. What am I? Am I? What is am? What am? Why? I am what? What I? Collect parts. It's collection. Elect parts. Selection. Collect parts. Repair. I. Air. Oh dear. Oh. Well, at least we fixed him now. But the first page said that the handwriting was like really, really neat, like almost printed. The second page, though, then seemed like it said that the handwriting was out of practice. So either maybe his motor skills kept getting worse because he wasn't taking care of himself or he didn't know how. Or I wonder if whoever wrote the first page is actually different from the person who wrote the second page, or the robot in this case. And maybe the first robot was consumed by Fragmentum or something. And now this current version is a Fragmentum, memory of the first one. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Yep, it mostly makes sense now.
So that's what happened. Let me think. How about we go over Pascal's whole story again, from the start?
Okay, try to sort out the whole story. Oh, so they're just going to tell us. That's nice. His backup power was activated after the incident in Rivet Town, and it woke up to discover that the Rivet Town had been abandoned. He decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return. Around that time, Pascal became sentient. You recapitulate your thoughts to Clara.
That is correct. So, Pascal used to be a robot guardian of Rivet Town. Pascal's backup power was activated for some reason shortly after the residents were evacuated. It woke up to discover that the whole place had been abandoned, so it decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return. However, for some reason, Pascal keeps getting attacked by his fellow robots because the automatons think he's a Fragmentum creature.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I guess it has something to do with him getting sentience? Or is he possessed by a Fragmentum creature? Because I guess the robots have some way of detecting it, other than just by appearance. Unless the Fragmentum itself has something to do with sentience. I don't know, I'm going to pick the bottom answer. Could it be possessed by a Fragmentum creature?
I'm not sure, but I suspect Pascal's tormented sense of self stems from him being constantly attacked by his fellow robots. The module used to detect emotions was frequently damaged, eventually turning him into a small robot that did nothing but collect parts.
Yeah, why is he being treated as a Fragmentum creature?
I don't know. I can't find the answer in Pascal's diary. Pascal, why do your peers keep rejecting you?
Big brother, Clara, tour, enjoyable, is it? Pascal, collect parts, ready, continue. Or, wait, instruction, next.
Pascal's consciousness does not appear to have returned to the level shown in the diary.
Big brother, Clara, Rivet Town resident. Pascal, protect everybody.
Aww,
I see. Thank you so much, Pascal.
he's like a child.
You can stop gathering parts for the time being. Just stay here and wait for us to return and give you your next orders, alright?
Pascal, affirmative. Be good. Wait.
Aww.
Let's go back to Mr. Svarog and talk about what to do next.
Well, why don't we bring him with us? Can't we have Mr. Svarog... I'm calling him Mr., just like her. Can't we have Svarog look at him now? Ah, fine. Back we go.
So, that's what happened, Mr. Svarog. But there's one thing I don't understand. why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature?
This robot has been repairing itself using fragmentum-contaminated components for an extended period of time.
Oh.
Therefore, automatons connected to the base network recognize it as a fragmentum creature. This is a minor issue that can be resolved by replacing components. Do not worry.
Oh, that's good.
I see. Has Mr. Svarog ever witnessed a similar incident anywhere in the network?
No. Network-connected automatons regularly clear out muddled information in their core modules. The likelihood of a robot gaining sentience beyond control is approximately 0.12%. For those that aren't connected to the network, the chance climbs to 3.23%. Please keep in mind that these probabilities are only estimates. Over the past 700 years, this has never happened in the underworld.
Not that you're aware of, at least. So the robots here appear to be intelligent, but they aren't actually sentient.
To make life easier for users, all of Belobog's automatons contain language simulation abilities. They generate appropriate responses by reading preset parameters and mimicking natural human conversations. This, however, is only a simulation, and it does not mean that the automatons have actual emotional intelligence.
Okay.
But Mr. Svarog is different.
Given that automatons can still develop emotion modules using their own processing power, I have a backup plan in place.
Mr. Svarog always takes all factors into account and handles problems logically. I can't do that myself yet. So, what should we do with Pascal?
It is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted
Oh, stop
and
that.
integrated into the base network. I will maintain the robot's core module and repair its hardware once it has been integrated into the base network. There is a greater than 97.2% chance that this robot will return to normal after the bad sectors and muddled information are removed. However,
What about his emotional intelligence?
once the formatting is complete, the robot's emotional intelligence will vanish.
Yep.
Is there no other option?
This option minimizes both internal and external losses. Although Clara's account indicates that the robot is relatively stable, the assessment based on the computations shows that both the risk of Pascal crashing and the amount of muddled information are increasing when it approaches 100%.
I understand. But I don't think I'm ready to give up on Pascal just yet. We've helped Pascal find compatible hardware. If we can eliminate the muddled information without damaging the sectors linked to his emotional intelligence...
You know the chances of that are incredibly low, Clara.
How do we get rid of the corrupted sectors?
There's only one way to completely remove muddled information: overwriting.
Yep, makes sense.
When the muddled information is removed, the base network will create a comprehensive backup and overwrite the data stored in the corresponding sector.
Maybe there's another way. We can install a lock in Pascal's core. Clear the redundant data and locate the core sectors that are still intact. Then we can install a new suite of operational programs. This suite of programs can regulate Pascal's behavior and prevent him from hurting people. With this method, we might be able to retain as much of Pascal's emotional intelligence as possible while keeping him out of trouble. If we can keep Pascal's emotional intelligence, I might be able to teach him to treat people with kindness. What do you think, Mr. Svarog?
This procedure is theoretically viable, but there are risks. It will not eliminate the muddled information. Additionally, the newly installed programs may be later contaminated by it. In other words, Because we cannot monitor the robot outside of the network, this approach can only guarantee Pascal's stability for a brief period of time. The probability of the robot crashing again is around.
And if that happens, I'll do it again. And if it happens again, I'll go through the exact same steps. I'll guide him and fix him. No matter how many times it happens, I'll be there to help Pascal.
But he will forget about you, Clara. He will repeatedly forget you, as well as all the emotions and memories he has previously accumulated. His limited storage capacity will eventually become completely overwritten by infinite copies of muddled information in an everlasting cycle. Clara, the challenge will be tougher than you can possibly imagine. Are you sure this is the path you want to take?
Oh.
There, Clara. There's no need to rush to a conclusion. The variable in Belobog's fate is still here. Perhaps he can suggest the best solution.
Oh, don't put it on me.
Okay. I trust your judgment.
We trust your decision.
No, why? Why?
Both have provided their solutions. Svarog thinks that formatting Pascal's data and integrating him into the base's network is necessary. But doing so will deprive Pascal of his special emotional intelligence. Although it may sound cruel, this approach best prevents Pascal from posing a threat. Clara thinks she can use programming to control Pascal's behavior and to prevent him from causing harm while keeping his emotional intelligence intact. However, this doesn't address the root of the issue. And it also requires Clara to devote much time and effort to Pascal. Although Clara will use Pascal's emotional intelligence to help guide him in the right direction, Pascal could still go out of control in the future. In addition, Pascal has a history of stealing, even though he never caused any harm to anyone. This is also a major concern. What is most important here? I need to think carefully and choose one solution. Then persuade the other person.
Why? Every time I've had to make a decision in this game, it turns out terrible. And why is this feeling like I'm playing Nier again all of a sudden? Who's making that noise? What is that? I mean, the logical answer is to reformat Pascal.
Nice.
Is that thing just floating out there? What the? Okay, don't think about that. The logical answer is to format Pascal. Like, I want to hope that maybe we can fix Pascal, but we don't have a way to address the underlying issue of his muddled, or the corrupted data, basically, and it's only going to keep spreading. And although we may be able to, like, contain it temporarily,
Nice.
like Svarog said, even if we do install these other programs that Clara's suggesting, she's going to need to do it over and over again. He's going to keep forgetting her. It's probably going to traumatize her. She's going to need to she's going to be required to spend a lot of extra time doing that when she could be addressing the other robots that she wants to fix. And I mean, emotional intelligence doesn't necessarily mean sentience, I think. He's so cute, though. But I guess even now, he's not like... He just sounds cute. It's just a program. Oh, I want to hope that things will turn out for the best, but every time I choose hope in this game, something terrible happens. The last time I hoped that an android would, like, be okay with knowing that it was an android, it's like, brain module, like, fried. And then they ended up just having to replace it and, like, reboot it anyway. Or reformat it anyway. I think I'm gonna pick the logical choice this time.
What should we do with Pascal?
I think we should go with Svarog's idea. I'm gonna be so mad if there's a happy ending if I picked Clara's idea.
Oh, I figured you'd say that. But I'd like to know why you went with Mr. Svarog's solution.
Okay. No to the last one. And no to the second one. Mostly, I wish there was a fourth option because your solution, Clara, doesn't actually address the root problem. So I'll just go with the solution is safest.
I understand that, but I think that anyone with emotions should be treated with dignity, regardless of whether they're a human or robot. I'm confident that I can prevent Pascal from stealing and harming others. However, I respect your point of view. I admit I might not be as rational as Mr. Svarog and don't think things through as much. So, could you please talk more about your point of view? I'd like to hear some different perspectives.
She's so mature for her age. Yeah, Pascal will forget you over and over.
I said I will stay with Pascal until the end, but I'm actually scared too. I can't imagine it. How will I feel when I have to face Pascal after being forgotten so many times? What if I feel like giving up? What happens then? Perhaps it's best to let go now, while my feelings for Pascal aren't as strong.
Yeah.
I appreciate you taking the time to speak with me. This decision is much harder than I expected, but I finally made my mind up. If you feel it's necessary, we'll do what Mr. Svarog suggested. But until you're sure, I'll keep trying to find a way to save Pascal's emotions and memories. Tell me when you're ready to make a decision.
My choice will have a direct impact on the outcome. I should mull it over.
I know. I've been doing that. Let's talk with Svarog.
Okay. I need some time to emotionally prepare myself anyway.
I hate this.
Clara proposed that you should choose Outsider. I respect her wish. Have you made a decision about how to handle Pascal?
Can you give Clara's idea some thought?
I had anticipated this possibility. Tell me what you think.
Not so much for research purposes. Although Svarog might care about that. But let's see what he says to Pascal is similar to you now.
I understand. You believe that Pascal's emotional intelligence, derived from his own computational power, is no different from mine. I am currently still unable to conduct a thorough analysis of human empathy. However, I recognize the importance of respecting such emotions. Clara believes in you as a variable. Either way, your input will be taken into account. I'll keep gathering information and calculating new possibilities. Do you have any other insights, Outsider?
She is very determined. Emotions are priceless. Emotions often lead us astray, so I don't say that they're priceless. They're helpful, but not when they rule us. You said you tried to make Clara's wish come true. Let's try that one.
People Clara's age do not usually take on overwhelming social responsibilities.
True.
To ensure that Clara grows up well, I've always avoided overburdening her. But if Clara insists on taking on such responsibilities, then I have no right to object. There's no need to discuss this any further. If you insist on using Clara's solution, the Svarog base network will completely support you.
My choice will have a direct impact on the outcome.
It's just a game. It doesn't actually matter what I pick, but it matters to me. I mean, in real life, I am very rational. Mr. Svarog's idea is the one that sounds ideal. There's no way we can actually fix them. But I want to believe in hope that there is a way in the future. I mean, I guess there's no current solution, but that doesn't mean that Clara could someday come up with one. She already just proposed something that Svarog didn't think of. Well, maybe he did, but he just discounted it because it still wouldn't work. But he can't think from a human perspective, and in truth, we had to convince him before about the Stellaron, and he never would have sided with us otherwise. So he's not always right. Okay, let's go with Clara's idea. Hopefully I don't end up traumatizing this poor child. And if this turns out bad, I'm not picking another idealistic option of this game again, I think. Okay, let's go with Clara's idea.
Pascal, we're back.
Pascal, good. Waiting.
Aww.
Waiting. Further instructions.
Now, please be a good boy and don't move. Pascal, we've got Mr. Svarog to help treat your illness. He'll help you recover.
Illness? What is illness? But Pascal not move, recover, health.
Mr. Svarog, let's get started.
Understood. The protective programs are ready for installation.
I hope I made the right decision. Is it done?
The programs were successfully installed. The robot will require offline maintenance and will be unable to communicate for some time. We can return to it later.
I see. In that case, let's go back to the base.
I think it's over. I'll check in with Clara later to see what's up.
And now we'll have to probably wait another few hours or something. Clara and the sun. Oh, hello, Clara. Can Spara come too? No, I guess not. Okay, I guess we'll wait and see what the conclusion to this is. Oh, I hope it leads to a happy ending. There's too many sad story side quests in here. Yep, nothing else here. Okay. Well, we will wait. In the meantime, while we're still in Jarilo-VI, there's a new quest here in the museum after I upgraded things a bit. Oh, is she ready already? I want to talk about Pascal. ... Oh dear. Hey brother, are you free now? I want to talk about Pascal. Okay, what do you want to talk about? Actually, I've thought a lot about it. I just don't understand. What is Pascal? Other robots think Pascal is a fragmentum creation. Mr. Sparrow thinks Pascal is a normal robot. Pascal doesn't even know what it is itself. I think Pascal could even be a human. Big brother, what do you think? I don't think he's a human. I mean, Svarog said that he just has been using fragmentum contaminated parts, and that's why the other robots acknowledge him as that. So I'm gonna say it's a robot. Does look like a regular robot, but fragmentum creature, robot, human, what is the difference between these? Some fragmentum creatures can speak and behave like humans, true. While Mr. Sparrog looks like a robot, he can speak. Hold on. While Mr. Sparrog looks like a robot, he can also speak, think, and even express emotions like us. So how do we tell what is us and what is them? I mean, in this universe, it seems like that line becomes very blurred because there's Screwlum from the Genius Society, who I guess is sentient and like an individual. Empathy, I mean, we can empathize with like anything, even with things that don't actually, like, we can empathize with our cars or like start treating them as if they're living things, or like our objects, we can start empathizing with them even though they're not. Look at me, I'm empathizing with these characters that are written with pre-programmed responses. So I don't think it's necessarily a good idea to empathize with something and say, oh, therefore you exist because I empathize with you, or you are sentient because I empathize with you. So I don't know, let's just say there's no difference. There's no difference between humans and any other types of creatures in the world. Explain emotionally, explain rationally. Let's go rationally. We're all just different manifestations of the same basic particles. Well, no, I wouldn't say that, but fine, you made me say that. So that's how it is. It sounds complicated, but I'll try and understand it. I don't feel so lost anymore. Thank you, big brother. Cute face. Wait, is that just how the story ends? There better be a follow-up to this. Otherwise, I just spend a whole lot of emotional energy thinking of a solution to pick there, and it's just going to end with that. That's very dissatisfying. Even like that last scene, that little like story cutscene, that could have gone with if I had picked either one. So, we'll see. We'll see. Whatever. We'll see. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, that's pretty. Uldan, curator.
Oh, hi there. You're here to collect Bellabog landscape paintings, right? As you can see, 3 exhibits of the same category are still missing in the General Hall. They are all made by the great painter Rabini. A graduate of the Bellabog College of Art, he is currently the icon of the nomadist school and the pinnacle of the city's art scene. Although he has promised to submit his commissions on time, I know him too well. He must have procrastinated till the last minute. I bet he is working flat out somewhere right now to complete his work. So I just gotta pay him a visit in his studio to chase him up? No, I'm sure he won't be there. He hates doing his work in isolation. If possible, he will definitely paint outdoors. Let me check which paintings are still missing. Got it. Looks like I'll have to task you with a trip to the outlying snow plains. If everything goes as planned, he should be over there. He's painting out the snow plains? Okay. I'm on it. I'll be back in a jiffy. Great. Off you go, then. Oh, yes, take this. We've agreed to settle things in cash, and here's the money. If he's done painting, then you can hand this over to him immediately. But this dude's got a quirky temper. If he insists on not taking the payment, don't waste your time. Just keep it as a delivery fee for yourself. Okay. Oh, he just literally gave me the money now. Okay. Yes, let's be teleported nearby. Where are we going? Oh! What are you doing out here, Lynx? Oh, I'm so drowsy. It's so warm. You sure about that? Oh, there you are. Sorry if I seem a bit drowsy, but that's what happens when it gets hot. Do you have a fever or something? Lynx softly slaps her cheeks. Alright, I'm awake. What brings you all the way here to the snow plains? I found ancient coins, apparently? Oh, show them to me. Oh, okay. What are these? Found indestructible objects in Jarilo-VI. Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. Recipe Snow Plains Combo Stew. Okay. I'll take a new recipe. Stone Skewered Meat Skewer. Okay. Upon use, increases max HP of all enemies by 12% for the next battle. And what is this? Decreases fire damage taken by all enemies by 16% for the next battle. Okay, well, I guess I might as well get them all.
Have you also come to explore the snow plains?
Sure. Just here for a chat. Sure, I don't have any research tasks today. What do you want to talk about? Yep, I'm a member of the Bellabog Snow Plains research team. You probably haven't heard of this organization. Our job got called off during Supreme Guardian Kokolia's tenure, and we faded out of the public eye. But to tell you the truth, we used to go on unauthorized expeditions into the snow plains from time to time back then. Please don't tell Lady Brania, though. She might get upset, even though our work now have her blessings. What's your relationship with the Landau family? I mean, she is a Landau. Well, we don't always see eye to eye, but we're not standing eyeball to eyeball either. Aren't those the same thing? I really like hanging out with my sister. She's so cheerful and is so talented in so many things. I admire that about her. As for my big brother, he's hardworking and extremely righteous. I just wish he didn't worry about me so much. Please don't mention this to anyone, especially not Sir Ball. She'd get all puffed up. What's your relationship with Pella? Or Pela? She's a good friend of mine. We go way back to our days at the Bellabog Cadet School. The first time we met was at the school library. At the time, I happened to pick up her unfinished writing, something like Tales, and returned it to her. I was pretty surprised to find out that she was a fan of Tales too, so I was curious about her opinion on it. But Pela was so shy that she didn't really say anything. Later on, we met again in Serval's band. Oh, she's a member of the band too. I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm the keyboard player. Oh, I think Serval mentioned that before. I just didn't know who Lynx was at the time. Dunn was a keyboard player for Mechanical Fever before I joined, but he got caught up in military duties after graduation and had to leave the band, so I filled in. But from what I've heard, there's actually another member before me, a bass player, I think? But then they just disappeared, and I heard they had some connection with my sister and Madame Cacolia. But these are just baseless rumors, and I don't really know the details, so don't take this wild story too seriously. Was that her brother, maybe? No, wait, I'm thinking of Natasha's brother. That's a different family, never mind. I don't have any more questions. Okay. Wasn't expecting to see you out here. Hiya. Hiya. Calyx. Oh, I can actually activate that recipe now. Snow Plains Combo Stew. Oh, that's pretty good. It's basically both of those things I just bought together. Okay. Good against fire creatures. Oh, and it takes the things that I bought from her. Okay, well that explains it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, might as well combine them together. There we go. Okay. Hiya.
Did you check out my latest?
Hiya. Ha. Oh, hello there. Oh, I hate killing these things. But you get rewards for them.
Don't throw the game. Happy New Year!
This is our chance. Rules are made to be broken. The strength. Oh, Grace.
That was a
Okay.
heck of a performance.
Hiya.
World cleansing dragon. Break.
There we go. What a strange place to be painting. Hello, Rabini? The melody of your footsteps echoes in the silent snowdrift. Just like a drifting snow phantom, you've come in the dead of winter. And so, you are? Ulban sent me to chase up this painting. Hold on, what a delightful name. Nice to meet you. You're not paying attention to a word I'm saying, are you? Ah, that wretched old man again. I told him, soon. I'll finish it soon, quit bugging me. But you got great timing. I just finished this landscape, a vista overlooking Belobog, and I'm gonna call it Ray of Dawn. Should we be able to see the city from here? It's finished, but I can't help but feeling it's missing something, somewhere. What do you think of this painting? Rational analysis, I'm not gonna flatter. From the composition to the color palette and the communication of motifs, you pull out all the stops to offer up all the insight you can give. Dots. That's perfect! That's exactly what I wanted to hear. See? If somebody actually wants a real honest critique, give it to them. You're really insightful about art. With this kind of suggestion, this painting will be even more dazzling than the Geomero ores in the museum. Rubini hastily makes revisions to the painting based on your feedback. Oh my. You're right. Now this version of Ray of Dawn is the finished item. Thank you so much, my friend. I'm sending it into that old man Uldan now. I want him to know that every delay of mine was worth it. And zoom, off he goes. Then I get to keep his fee, I suppose? Okay, back to the museum. Okay, and we'll talk to Uldan, the curator.
Welcome to the Belobog History and Culture Museum, young man. Is there anything an old man like me can help you with?
I'm here solely to talk with older people. That's an interesting answer.
What a unique hobby. However, this is a museum after all. Since you're here, you might as well have a tour. Head out, then turn right, and the exhibition hall is past the reception counter. If you have any questions along with your tour, or if you have any feedback or opinions, welcome to come talk to me. I am Uldan, former dean of the Belobog College of Art, and now the curator of this museum. Pleased to meet you.
I've got Ray of Dawn. Actually, I thought Rubini was coming with Ray of Dawn, but whatever.
You work pretty fast. Let me have a look-see. Ray of Dawn. Very nice. It's a great name. Good work, Everick. I know just where to hang it.
Or I guess I'll hang it. Okay. Oh, that's Zarathustra. That's the highest mountain in Jarilo-VI. Museum staff has placed the exhibit in the correct position. Ooh, that is pretty. Looks like this piece can now be put on display. That's quite pretty, actually. Ooh, exhibit obtained. Accumulated Vita score. After each management action, the development fund additionally increases by 500. Cool. The key to revitalizing the museum lies in finding the lost exhibits. Continue operations to keep finding clues. Exhibits can bring extra benefits and special boosts. Okay. Now we can continue management.
Welcome to the museum.
Okay. Back to museum management. Ledger of Curiosities. Ah, I see. Claim reward, thank you. Okay, let's get managing. Just hired some new people. I think I just hired them. Okay. Additional operational objective, upgrade General Hall interior to level 4. Okay, I think we can do that. Level up. Okay. We need more educational value. Anybody here good with education? Let's see. I think we can take away ammo and switch in peak. Yep, there we go. Confirm. Let's see, level it up again. Ooh, that's getting pricey. Oops, not what I wanted. Level up. Let's try and boost these first and then see if we have enough money afterwards. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Now can we? Nope. Still need more tour guidance. Still need more tour guidance, okay. There we go. Level up, very good. Now we need to start some management, get some more points. Oh wait, what's this? Rewards, lost exhibit clues? That tells me nothing about that. Oh, that's what I get for the additional objective. Okay, I think. I guess we'll find out. Everybody's very happy. Good. There we go. Obtain new clues. Complete mission. Exhibit collection cannon to obtain the exhibit cannon. Okay. Oh, basically just unlocks a new mission. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. A treasure map. Alright, Mr. Curator. Just in the nick of time, I've gone over all the exhibits in the storage room, stumbled across this little treasure map. These would all be great for the General Hall, but they're scattered all over Belobog now. I'm afraid there's no way an old-timer like me can get to them all. Let's take a picture of this real quick. That looks like someplace I've been before. It'd be great if you could fetch for me from Backwater Pass this cannon. I've written its approximate location on the back of the treasure map. I have to trouble you with another trip, Averick. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to do the old man voice for that guy forever. It'll take me too long. Okay, here we go. Poof. So, where would it be? That looks like it. Or not. Okay. Apparently this is the cannon we're looking for. This should be the item in the treasure map. I'll bring it back. Okay. I'm a beefy dude, despite my appearance. Okay. Nice and easy mission.
Glad to see you here at the museum.
Oh, I didn't have your voice too far off. Found the exhibit item. Still in good condition. Just a quick fix. Be ready for exhibition. Very good. Let's put it in there. There we go. We got a cannon in there. Additional development fund. Cool. 3 more pieces to put in the exteriors exhibition collection. Okay. Back here we go.
to the museum.
More management. Ledger of Curiosities. Thank you for the reward. Okay. That's the interior. Okay. Next goal, upgrade the exterior to level 8. Okay. We're at level 6 right now. Okay. No, go back. So we need basically more of everything. Can we put anybody better in here? Not really. Let's see, it's about 9. That's about 9, and that's 10. So Julian's the best we have right now. Firstman's good though, but not compared to Gilbert. Yeah, this is fine for now. Okay, so let's just try and increase these as much as we can. Is that enough? Nope. So we'll level it up again. Still need quite a few more. Visitor promotion. But not enough of educational value. So we need to run it for another day. Let's go. Everybody's happy. We get more stuff. Oh, potential assistance found. New suitable volunteer guide identified. Complete missions to recruit the assistant Serval. Recruit more volunteer guides to provide a better tour experience for the visitors. Ooh, that's a very good. Yes, please. Okay. Let's go hire Serval. Okay. Oh. Yes. Serval. Hey, Iverick, I just want to thank you for helping Molly out. Yep, Payla did great work. Let's ask if she's okay. She's fine and in pretty good shape. Don't worry, I'll look after her. Come down to the workshop if you can. Molly's not as grumpy as she seems. She actually wants company, and she'd be so happy if you could have a chat with her. That's all I wanted to say. See ya. Okay, well, we're actually on our way there now. Okay, Serval, let me talk to you first. Are you interested in volunteering at the museum? What a coincidence. You came asking about this right after Payla left. She passed me an application form and asked me to fill it out, submit it to museum reception desk, and wait for the call for an interview. I'm still on the fence now. Apply now. You'll get paid daily and 3 square meals on the house. My goodness, is it that much of a hassle? Ha, exactly. It's typical of the architects. Still, Payla's right. Everyone in the city knows we are friends. We'll get flack if we don't go through the normal process. You're here right at the right time. Could you take a look at my resume and see if it needs any modifications? I mean, I'm kind of the person who's going to accept it, so sure. I charge extra for resume writing tips. I know I can always count on you. I'll entrust my resume to you then. Oh, we're actually getting it. Okay. Graduated with a PhD in geomero. I mean, you're supremely overqualified. So you should include reasons why we should hire you as a tour guide. Looks surprisingly formal. Yes. To be honest, back when I was doing research in the technology division, I spent 60% of my time dealing with all the messy forms coming from Clipoth Fort. To the point where now, whenever I see a form header that says Belobog, Silvermane Guards, or Clipoth Fort, my hand just starts moving on its own and I can't write anything else. But then again, this is the preferred style in the Clipoth Fort, so it should be fine. Or do you think I should let loose a little? Yeah, let loose a bit. Well, what do you think I should write? How about skills and expertise? I think my list looks too much like a long-winded menu that can't reach the eye of the reviewer quickly. Let's shorten it. I'm good at everything other than making money. What do you think? I mean, I'd probably get her no matter what. Sure, let's use it. I deserve a pat on the back, let's do it. Oh, okay, so we're changing all of these. Change my name? Seriously? But give it another thought. Since you want me to be myself, I'll do it. Write this. Belobog's one and only rock and roll superstar mechanic genius, Serval Landau. How does that sound? Perfect. Sounds cool, let's use it. I knew it, let's do it. You may want changes to the personal experience. My personal experience. Actually, I can't think of anything else I can include in this column. I have an idea. I'll write about how I helped you guys solve the Stellaron crisis. Write this. Assisted wanted outsiders in escaping the pursuit of Silvermane guards multiple times, and successfully defeated the Silvermane officers and captain in the Stellaron crisis. Let's put it in. Awesome. There, it's perfect. I'll submit this resume in a bit. Come on, let's go to the museum. Let's just teleport there. Hello there, may I hand in the volunteer guide application form to you? Hello, Miss Serval. I'll pass your resume on to Miss Pela right now. So soon? Dots. What's with the sighing? Nothing. Please follow me to the rest area. Seems like a good time for me to go. Not so fast. You're coming with us. I need you to be the assistant assessor for the interview. There's no escaping it after all. But of course, we still have to go through the necessary steps. Besides, I'm really interested in what's on your resume. Please get ready for the interview, Serval. As for Averick, you may get on with your things first. We'll be waiting for you. Well, maybe it does make a difference. I guess we'll see. And now you're back, Averick. Can we begin the interview now? Let us begin. Very well. Please get ready, Miss Serval. The interview is about to begin. This is so formal. Well, Miss Serval. Wait, let me ask Averick something first. Did you provide any help to Miss Serval in completing this resume? I always like to help other people. This is getting interesting. I'm surprised to see Pela gets this serious. Please be quiet. You aren't just putting your serious face on, are you? Alright, Miss Serval, let's go to the next question. Could you tell me more about your complicated name, Belobog's one and only rock and roll superstar mechanics genius Serval Landau? As far as I know, that's not your real name. About that. I'm sure Pella asked this on purpose. How should I reply, Averick? Just say it's my idea. Blame it all on me. Averick, that's so you. Very bold indeed. This name, no, this title. In fact, it's Averick's idea. He thinks this is a good way to express my personality. Dots. I see. Well, let's move on to the next question. I've never seen Pella look so intimidating. About your personal experience, I see that you have assisted wanted outsiders in escaping the pursuit of all that. That's a remarkable achievement. Do you mind describing this story in detail? Since she's so interested, just tell her. You have a point. So this is what happened at that time. Serval described what happened back there in detail. Dots. Wow, I didn't actually expect you to recount the whole story. For skills and experience, you say you are good at everything except making money. How concise and to the point. For your information, Miss Serval, we're running a museum like a business. What should we do if your inability leads to the mismanagement of the museum? Well... Eric, did you see that? She laughed, didn't she? Just say you will compensate for the loss. You only say that because it isn't your money. Miss Pela, this is what I think about this issue. If the mismanagement is the result of my individual mistake, I'll bear the loss and even pay compensation. That's quite admirable. Well, let's call it a day. I'll announce the result now. Congratulations, Serval. It's a pass. By the way, I must apologize for being such a bully just now. I knew it. You didn't set up this whole interview as a prank just to make fun of me, did you? You're overthinking this. The hiring process is requested by the curator, and I'm merely doing my job. But anyway, I hope you, as a rock star, can ignite everyone's passion to visit the museum. Averick, thank you for what you've done to revitalize the museum. Okay.
Welcome to the museum.
Okay. Yep. Claim my reward. There we go. Let's get managing again. So now that we have Serval. Oops, didn't mean to do that, but okay. I could always use more stuff. Here we go. Okay, let's level up. So, if we put Serval in here, let's replace Gilbert. Sorry, Gil. There we go. We need somebody with more visitor appeal. Why is Serval's visitor appeal at 10? I would thought that that would be her best quality. I don't know. Okay. So if we level up, need more visitor appeal. Now, this is fine. Ooh, 12,000. Okay, we're close. Need more educational value and more visitor appeal again. Okay. Okay. Yeah, just start management again. There we go. Nice. Let's try and upgrade this again. Ooh, we actually need more. Maybe I could focus on this more. Nope, that's just as expensive. Okay. Maybe we could swap some people out here. Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. Tour duration. So, ammo. Actually, no. Gilbert. No. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. I guess we'll just level this up more. We need a lot more visitor appeal. Okay, start management again. Ooh. Let's go back. Staff recruitment. Oof. Cunning child. Okay. You're hired, cunning child. And you're high on those stats, okay. Let's see how we can mix things up a bit here. Oh, I pushed the wrong button again. Okay, at least I keep getting more stuff. Okay, so what I wanted to do, let's go to staff. Okay, so we have, let's see, let's remove Pela, and put the cunning child in. And then, that is 60, 70. Sorry, Serval's fanatic fan. There we go. And then if we level that up, just need a bit more tour duration. Nice, okay. And then as for this, need more, visitor appeal. Is that enough? It would be, okay. Start managing again. There we go. Oh! Okay. Random event, Natasha. Cool. Okay. Sure.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Do we have to do that whole interview process again? Because that was a little obnoxious.
Are you hurt?
Okay, you're interested in volunteering at the museum. You mean the Belbach History and Culture Museum? I didn't realize it was opening back up again. Come to think of it, when I was young, I used to pester my foster parents by going there all the time. I never thought such a day would come. So then, how do I become a volunteer? I'd love to help out, but surely there's an application form of some kind to fill out. Yes, here's your application form. Yes, it looks very official. I'll go ahead and fill this out then. Just give me one moment. Okay. Okay, good with children. All done. Where do I submit the application? I could turn it in for you. Or give it to Miss Eris at museum reception, because I guess we're going to have an interview anyway. Sure thing. Of course, let's go. I didn't expect things to look like this inside. What a magnificent museum. Now then, Miss Eris, right? I heard the volunteer guide applications seem to be submitted to you. Hello, I'll pass your resume on to Miss Pela right away. Clipboth Fort has been running surprisingly efficiently recently. Everett, can you stay on with me a while longer? It's Miss Natasha. Long time no see. Indeed, good to see you again, Miss Pela. We just saw Pela, so you two know each other? That's right. When the overworld and underworld were reconnected, I was in charge of contacting everyone in Wildfire. At the time, it was Miss Natasha who took care of me. You're too kind. So then, what's the next step in the application process? Next up, we need to conduct a quick interview. But don't worry, it's just a formality, and we won't ask too many questions. Averick, since you're the assistant assessor of the interview, we'll begin when you're ready. Okay. Here we go again. And now you're back, Everett. Can we begin the interview now? Yep. Alright, let's get started then, Miss Natasha. Ask away. I'll answer everything to the best of my knowledge. Thank you. Then let's begin with the name column. Now this question actually has nothing to do with the requirements to become a volunteer guide, but I just want to ask out of curiosity. I noticed here that Miss Natasha has only given a name here, but not any surname. Oh, has only written a given name here, but not any surname. May I ask what provoked that? Oops. As expected of a Silvermane intelligence officer, you don't miss a thing. This question seems rather pointed. Nah, since you're curious, I'll fill you in. Actually, the answer is very simple. Ever since I was a child, I've never met my parents, and I don't remember the surname they passed down to me. The Harrowers had taken me in, but they didn't ask me to take their surname. They just hoped that I could be myself, and not a footnote in somebody else's family line. I never cared too much about the matter. Harrower. Wasn't that the surname of the old director at Cheris Hospital? I didn't think you'd know him. He retired long before you were even born. Well, he's a famous figure in Belobog's history. Sorry, I never expected Miss Natasha to have such a colorful background. Such a precious family story. Thanks for sharing. That's okay. It's no big deal. Don't worry about it, Miss Pela. Should we continue? Thank you, Miss Natasha. Let's continue. But having said that, your resume is beautifully written. Both your character and ability are beyond reproach. Once you've gone through the standard training, you'll be a shoo-in for this position. You're flattering me. If you really have nothing else to inquire about, then it's okay if you want to hear about my past. You two are free to ask questions. Thank you very much, Miss Natasha, but I'll have to think about it. Everett, have you got any questions to ask? Oh boy, quite a few. Tell me more about the Harrowers. Oh boy. Yevgeny and Vanessa Harrower. They might just be the most renowned couple among Belobog surgeons. Of course, they were also my foster parents. Do you still remember, Averick? Back during the Blizzard immunity days, when you and I met Vanessa, my adopted mother? Yes, I do. My adoptive father was a leading surgeon in all Belobog. He devoted his life to Cheris Hospital. Mom was better at theoretical research. She stayed at the medical school leading the project team in their academic research. The Harrowers are great people. I was so impacted by them that I took up medicine myself. Okay. Tell me about the Scientific Expeditionary Team. Before Supreme Guardian Cocolia took office, the architects had never suspended exploration beyond the outer walls, and the Scientific Expeditionary Team was entrusted with this dangerous task. Is that the one that Lynx was in? This expeditionary team consisted of a group of curious researchers and the explorers who had volunteered to discover a world beyond Belobog, trying to find another home for our people. I joined the ranks in order to get my credentials and became the expeditionary team's accompanying doctor. However, that was the very year in which the great explorer Pena passed away. Oh, that's Pela's mother. I never expected you to have met my mom. I'm sorry, Miss Pela. We tried everything we could, but there was really nothing we could do. I understand, Miss Natasha. Let bygones be bygones. Tell me more about field hospitals. Field hospitals. I guess Miss Pela knows more about those than I do? Well then, allow me to explain. Field hospitals fall under the Silvermane Guard's Logistics Department and are mainly responsible for providing on-the-spot medical care for those wounded in battle. But they're also often available for the masses, too. I remember, before Madame Cocolia took office, the Silvermane Guards were still focused on defense. Back then, field treatment hospitals were pretty much just the same as normal hospitals, right? You're right. Back then, we rarely received expeditionary orders, and mostly treated normal citizens, which wasn't really any different from doing an internship at Cherie's hospital. But after Madame Cocolia took office, the fighting intensified, and field hospitals were under more stress. But by that time, I'd already returned to the underworld. Sometimes when I think things over carefully, I feel like I'm no different from a soldier deserting the army. Tell me more about Rivet Town's orphanage. After I got back to the underworld, I spent all my time running around treating patients and looking after the children at the orphanage. The clinic nursery was just another name for an orphanage. But I think you must have heard what happened later. Rivertown became affected by the Fragmentum, and we had no choice but to leave for Boulder Town. Losing the big old estate house in Rivertown left the clinic nursery in a real predicament, but fortunately, the kids didn't mind the transition at all. For them, having food to eat, clothes on their backs, and friends to play with was all they needed in life. There's no way of longing for anything more, because they can't come from the underworld. They've never known any other kind of world. But that's not the case for me. I will do everything I can to give them the best living conditions possible, to help them grow up to be upright, kind, and happy people. Because they deserve such a future. This is why I'm running the clinic nursery and the clinic. It's why I've joined Wildfire. No more questions? If that's so, then please allow me to ask you one more thing. Miss Natasha, what is your reason for wanting to become a volunteer guide? Oh. I'm afraid it's nothing lofty. Maybe I'm just fulfilling a childhood dream? I also want to retell what I see here to the kids who couldn't make it up to the overworld. They would love to hear about it. I understand. Thank you, Miss Natasha. Let's call it a day then. I'll announce the result now. Congratulations, Miss Natasha. It's a pleasure to be able to work with you again. The pleasure is mine too. I hope to see you at the museum again in the future as well, Averick. Good work today, Averick. I'll help Miss Natasha finish getting all signed up. See you later. Yay! Okay. That's good. We needed more of the bottom category. I already forgot what it was.
Welcome.
Museum management. Ledger of Curiosities. Collect my reward for getting Natasha. Okay, 9 people that you can get, potentially. There we go. Museum management. We got 14,000. Level up. Now we can level that up. There we go. How much do we need next? Even more visitor appeal and basically everything. But we got that pretty balanced out for now. What about this one? Ooh, we need a lot more tour duration for that. So who's best with tour duration? Lila's good. And so is Natasha. So... Actually, we might want to swap out... Let's try that. And then we'll also increase the educational value. Oh shoot. Not enough. Okay. Then we'll put the cunning child back in. We'll do that upgrade later. There we go. Start management. Nice. Next business day. Ooh. Mechanism Energy Hub. Okay. Begin mission. Oh. I completed an additional operational objective. Recruit a total of 10 assistants and complete 1 round of management. Okay. Alrighty, let's go pick this up. Uldan, where are you at? Here you are. This old photo, they'd be great for the general hall, but they're scattered all around Belobog now. Yes, you want me to go get them, of course. Robot settlement, energy hub. Okay. Okay. And it's over this way. I mean, it's kind of hard to miss. I wonder if this could be it. I'll just bring that whole darn thing back with me, apparently. Okay. Got the goods.
Glad to see you here at the museum.
Okay, go set it up. Is that gonna fit in there? It's shrunk. That's amazing. Ooh, that's quite a bit. Cool. Okay, back here again.
Welcome to the museum.
Ledger of Curiosities. Collect that. Thank you very much. Okay. This was the one that I wanted to upgrade, I think. Oops. Wrong button again. Oh well, just means more points for me. Oh, I completed the phase. Complete the following mission to continue operations. Opportunity makes the thief, part 2. Shoot. Well, guess I need to do that. Oh, what's this? I don't remember seeing that one. Batch of artifacts that needs restoring. Give him a hand if you're free. Talk to Boris. Oh yeah, I talked with Boris before.
Hi I'm just working on relic restoration.
Here to help restore some relics. Oh, is it just little puzzles? That'd be fun. Yes, good. Okay, let's see. This probably goes here. That's... Oh, can't move that one. Okay. Yep, that's gonna need to go there. I'm gonna guess that needs to go there. That goes there. Oops. That goes there. That goes there.
That's for me.
Yep. Okay. Now put it in the case. There we go. Reduces the tour duration parameter of the exhibition area where the exhibit is located at by 5%. Cool. Okay. Oh, Averick, thanks to you, half the exhibits in the general hall have been recovered. Come and talk to me at the exhibit hall. Okay. Alright, hold on. As you can see, the revival plan of the Belobog History and Culture Museum has been going well so far. With your help, the setup of the General Hall's main exhibition area is close to completion and can soon be open to the public. Wow, this is amazing. This has been my first time visiting the Museum of Belobog. This is the fruit of your effort. As the curator of the museum, I must express my gratitude to you personally. Here's the reward you deserve. No, not bad. Okay. Now talk to Pela.
Good to see you! The General Hall has been receiving a lot of visitors lately. The yearning for history and art has reawakened in the hearts of Belobogians, thanks to your superb management. You know, I never guessed you'd become a pro at this job. I only wanted you to experience the fun of working here. So I'm curious, how do you like being the museum manager?
Who doesn't like easy money? You're not actually paying me very much for this, so I'll just say, I love it, loads of fun.
I know, right? And it really gives you a sense of accomplishment. Anyway, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about. There's been a new development in the museum theft case. First, I need to show you something. Here, this way. After the General Hall opened to the public, the Silvermane Guards and Wildfire did a follow-up investigation in the underworld. Progress was really slow, but they managed to hunt down some new clues. If the next stage of the investigation is successful, we should be able to open up the Industrial Hall to the public.
Okay.
And here we are. The item that's supposed to be in this exhibit is a modern sculpture called Gears and Wisdom. It's a little hard to describe. Sort of abstract. It's made of gears and mechanical parts, and it's about the same height and weight as the average person. Basically, it's too heavy for someone to just pick up and run off with. As you can see, this sculpture was placed at the entrance hall of the Industrial Hall because it symbolizes the industrial spirit that Belobogians have lived, breathed, and produced for centuries. Without it, the Industrial Hall loses its soul. We have to retrieve the sculpture before we can open to the public.
Where should we look?
It seems we'll have to make another visit to the underworld. It took nearly 20 years from design to completion to make Gears and Wisdom. We can't let all that painstaking work and talent go to waste.
That's a long
We have
time.
to get it back. I received some intel just earlier today. Someone said they found clues related to a gang of thieves in the Underworld's robot settlement. I don't know if they'll lead us to the sculpture, but it's worth a try.
Okay,
We can head over to the robot settlement as soon as you're ready.
let's go.
Let's head out then. There's quite the crowd here today.
There is.
Where do we start?
Clara!
Huh? Ah, you mean the little girl in red? I remember her. I saw her in the overworld at Lady Bronya's succession ceremony. I don't know if she can give us any leads, but it's always good to say hi to a friend. Basic courtesy, right?
I mean, she usually knows what's going on down here, especially in this area, so... And yes, I do have to smash all of these every time I see them. Hi, Clara.
Ah, it's Big Brother and Miss Pelagia Sergievna.
You remember my full name? This kid is really something.
Mm-hmm.
Nice to meet you, Clara. What brings you to the robot settlement?
Well, something strange happened in the settlement recently. I'm asking the grown-ups who live nearby if they know anything about it.
Something strange? Can you share any details?
Well, recently, a lot of the little robots in the settlement started behaving strangely. It's like they malfunctioned suddenly, all at the same time. They started roaming around, breaking into people's tents, destroying their belongings. It was a real headache for the people living here.
What did Svarog say?
Mr. Svarog scanned the robots for irregularities, but the results all came back normal. So, I don't think it's a hardware issue.
So they're malfunctioning collectively.
Sounds like they could use our help.
You're right. Since we're already here,
And I bet it has something to do with our investigation.
we'll help you investigate what's going on with the robots.
Really? But don't you and Miss Pale have something important to do?
It'll be fine. We have other people in the underworld working on the investigation, too. Besides, we don't have any clues yet, so we may as well do something useful.
Ah, thanks a lot. I was worried about handling the robots on my own, but with your help, it should be easy.
The duty of the Silvermane Guards is to serve the people. So where can we find these robots? Clara, can you lead the way?
Of course. Just follow me.
Oh, there's one apparently. What's wrong, little guy? Hiya! I missed. There we go.
Oh, look! Over there! There's definitely something wrong with that robot.
Oh, very, very wrong.
It's
Yes,
normal
yes.
enough on the surface. Let's take a closer look.
Oh, okay.
Rise! Is that all? A will forged in ice never falters! World-cleansing dragon. Rules are made to be broken.
So aggressive. Are all the robots in the settlement like this?
No, it must be malfunctioning. Sorry, little robot, but it looks like you're sick. I'm gonna take off your shell and give you a checkup.
Look,
This component doesn't seem like it belongs here.
Claire, can I take a look?
Oh, Of course.
There's no mistaking it. This component was taken from Gears and Wisdom.
Who would do such a depraved thing?
Who do you think? It's obviously the same people who stole the meteor fragment. No wonder Wildfire and the Silvermane guards were never able to find Gears and Wisdom. Keeping such a conspicuous piece of art around wouldn't go unnoticed. The thieves must have disassembled it and hidden the parts inside the robots. But the best laid plans of snow, mice, and men often go awry. They didn't realize the parts would interfere with the robots' systems and cause them to run amok. Now we just need to find all the malfunctioning robots and retrieve the sculpture pieces one by one.
2 birds with 1 stone.
I never imagined this would help you solve the case. That's great.
Let's get to work then. We're going to get all the stolen pieces back.
Okie doke.
The grown-ups said that the spot where the malfunctioning robots appeared is in this direction.
Oh,
Let's
we gotta go
look
down.
over there, big brother.
Oh, she's so cute. Oh, hello. Hold on, one moment, please. No. This menu thing is really finicky sometimes. Serval, thank you.
Let's rock. You can fight it, or rock with it.
The little robots in this area should all be back to normal now.
That
We
didn't
also
take
got some
long.
parts of the sculpture back. It's not a lot, but it's a start.
Let's start looking in the next area.
I like how Clara's definition of little robots are like robots that are like, you know, the size of people almost.
Rise!
Chain reaction.
The best is yet to come.
Oh, excuse me. You didn't see anything.
Break! World Cleansing Dragon.
Looks like we rescued all the robots in this area too.
Yep, we rescued them all right.
This is taking longer than I imagined. At this pace, it'll take us the entire day to fix all these robots.
Is it really necessary to find all the parts?
I get what you're saying, but... Alright, I give up. That sculpture has dozens of individual parts. There's no way we'll recover them all at this rate. We just need enough parts to put it back together. As for the rest, I'll have replacements made.
Couldn't we have done that from the
But-
beginning?
You have to promise to keep this a secret. You too, Clara.
Don't worry. I'll keep your plan super secret, Miss Kayla.
Hmm.
Thanks, Clara. Let's get on to the next area then.
Wait, I don't get it. Are we looking for pieces or are we just going to replace them? Oh, this is a big guy.
I'm with you.
Hello?
Keep your voices down. It's a big one.
That's what I said.
Grizzly, there must be a lot of sculpture parts jammed inside.
Little Grizzly.
Let's go give him a checkup.
Oh, we're actually gonna give him a checkup this time? Not just like smash him? There we go.
Phew. All finished. This robot will reboot on its own after a while. Let's leave him be. Miss Pela, here's all the sculpture pieces I found.
Good work, Clara. Let's see here. We still don't have anywhere near enough.
Want to keep on fixing robots? I'm ready to help.
Do we have any other choice? I am starting to feel a little worn out, though.
I know. How about we go talk to Mr. Svarog? He might not be able to round up the robots, but I'm sure he'll have some good ideas.
I've never met Svarog before. I heard he's not easy to get along with.
Don't worry. Mr. Svarog has warmed up to guests a lot more now. I'll explain the whole situation to him. Here, this way. Huh? Is Mr. Svarog talking to other children? That's not usually like him. I wonder what's going on.
Aww.
Clara, you have returned, and you have brought with you the Outsider and querying database. Silvermane Guard Intelligence Officer Pelageya Sergeyevna, it is a pleasure to meet you.
It's nice to meet you, Mr. Svarog.
Hey! Big Sis Clara's back!
Big Sis Clara? Hello. What brings you two here today?
These two young humans found a suspicious batch of components. They wish to deliver them to me to earn my appreciation. However, the origin of these components is unknown, and they have no practical utility. It is difficult to ascertain their value.
Suspicious components? Can we have a look at them?
As you wish.
Sure enough, these parts are from the museum's sculpture.
Where did you guys find the parts?
These kids found way more than we did fixing all those robots. What an embarrassment.
Me and my sister
Oh,
were playing outside.
got a little teddy
and
bear
there was
suit.
grown-ups talking
That's
about
adorable.
what they were going to do with the parts. It seemed suspicious. They were acting a little sneaky. We hid in the shadows and waited until we heard them snoring.
And then we quietly dragged away the boxes with the parts and gave them to Mr. Svarog.
You're
That was
courageous
really
little
risky
kids.
behavior. If those grown-ups had woken up, things could have gotten really dangerous for you two.
Yeah.
We were just trying to help.
Aww.
Oh, what? Don't cry. Listen. These parts don't belong to Mr. Svarog, but you two were still a big help to us.
Yeah, you two are real lifesavers.
I am unable to determine the logic behind this series of events, but if your actions have benefited him and his companion, then you are indeed worthy of praise, little girl.
See? I told you Mr. Svarog had warmed up to guests.
Really? So, we were a big help, weren't we? Awesome!
Aww.
With these parts, we should have enough to put the sculpture back together. More or less. This isn't good. If what those kids said is true, then the museum thieves have operatives working in the settlement. I'll get in touch with the Wildfire and the Silvermane guards right away, and have them investigate the matter thoroughly. But for now, let's take the parts we have back to the museum, or we'll be here all night.
So this took 20 years to build, and we're rebuilding it in like 2 seconds?
If I'd known how much work this was going to be, I would have enlisted more help. But see the final product for yourself. Not too shabby, is it?
Didn't you say it was the size of a person? That's like 2 or 3 times the size of a person. How different is it from the original?
Well, as long as you don't pull out the blueprints and spend dozens of hours comparing, this version is virtually indistinguishable from the original. Excellent work.
How did it take
With
10 years to
using
build?
this back, the industrial hall can reopen to the public.
Or the 20
If you're
years?
still interested in managing the museum, why don't you go talk to Miss Eris about opening up the industrial hall?
Okie
In the
dokie.
meantime, I'll follow up on the exhibit theft case. I wonder if any new clues were found over in Svarog's domain. I'll let you know if we get any new leads. I have a hunch that we're close to uncovering the culprit behind the curtain.
Aww. Oh wow, Clara's really good. And the industrial hall's open. Ooh, and a lot of development fund.
Nice.
John Peake's Choice Brand Sewing Machine, but it's a replica. John Peake's Choice Brand Sewing Machines are an important symbol of the shift towards the light industry in Belobog, which is why this is posted here. Oh, this is neat. You can actually, like, quite literally read about all of these. I never actually looked around the museum before. Wow, I'll have to do that off stream sometime. Different cars here. That's cool. They actually put a lot of kind of like thought into this museum, I feel like. Oh, hi, Serval. Hey, isn't this Fabric? Why are you here? Why, are you here to get my signature as well? Volunteer tour guide? Don't worry, I didn't forget. It's just everyone was so excited, I can't hold out any longer. It's difficult holding back the passion, you know. Oops, wrong button.
Welcome to the museum!
We can start museum management again. Oh. Oh, that's what we did out earlier. We already completed that. Okay. Ledger of Curiosities. Antique Radio. Gears and Wisdom Sculpture. Thank you. Aw, and cute little Clara. Here we go. Okay, museum management. Day 20. Oh, we completed an additional operational objective. So that's open now. Let's assign some people to here. I think Clara would make a lot of sense to put in there. Who else? We don't need as much tour duration for this one. So actually, Natasha, you'd be a good fit, I think. And Fursman, you came from the underground, so I think you'd be a good fit too. Okay. And let's level up. Good. We could even do it again. Oh boy, this place gets expensive fast. Okay. We're good on tour duration, but we need more educational value. And we need more visitor promotion. Still need more. Okay. And one more each. Oof, that's expensive. And now we need 40,000. Holy cow. Okay. That's good for now. So let's start management. Oh wait, we got something new. Oh, nice. Dramatic improvement. Thank you very much. Start management again. There we go. Nice. Oh, we can hire Perkins. That's hilarious. Oh, yes, yes. Let's hire Perkins. Okay. Upgrade Industrial Hall level 4 and complete 1 round of management. We're close to that. Oops, wrong button. Oh well. Oh, new assistants. Let's hire them. Oh, Gertie. Okay. Oops. And Fedora. Okay. CM management. Should be able to level this up now. Oh, just barely. But there we go. Nice. How much do we need to level up here? Okay. Start management. Very good. Objective completed. Automaton control terminal. Okay. Is this one I need to get myself, or do I just need to repair it? Oh, looks like I gotta find it. Batch of artifacts needs restoring. Oh no, it is just restoring. Good. Hello again, Boris.
Just working on relic restoration.
Okay, let's go fix it. Okay, let's see. You can go here. You probably go here.
So that's how it works.
There we go. Wait. Oh, we got a report for us. Okay. There we go. Now we put it back. Cool. Reduces the visitor appeal parameter of the exhibition area where the exhibit is located by 5%. Nice. Okay.
Welcome to the museum.
Oops. There we go. Thank you. Okay. I think we can increase this one quite a bit. Oh, this is our next objective anyway. Okay. So we need a lot more tour duration. Do you have anybody else that we can swap in here for that? All right, we need to hire. Oh, maybe we don't need to hire them. Oh, there he is. There's Perkins. Okay, tour duration. Fedora would be good for that. Who do we swap them out for? That would decrease the education by quite a bit. Let's try Cunning Child. Okay, that's alright. We just need to increase educational value then. Okay. There we go. Level up. Oh, we need even more. Okay. Well, that's going to take another day of management. Is that enough? That would be enough, okay. Start management. Nice. There we go. Now we should be able to level it up. Good, that's level 6. Level 9, oof. Okay, we're close to everything except for educational value. Ugh, that's expensive. Can we get people that are better at education? Actually, we need that child back. We don't need Fedora for visitor appeal as much. Actually, what about Perkins? No, because we don't need visitor appeal too much. Maybe we'll swap out Rossi for Lila. But that'll decrease their educational value, and that's what we need more of. Hmm. Hold on, let's undo everybody for a second. Just gonna make sure I don't push the X button accidentally. Okay. So let's do this one at a time. Industrial Hall needs most visitor appeal. Tour duration. Okay. So let's pick the ones. Oops. So Clara's really good with that. As is Natasha. And as is Perkins. Very good, okay. Keep that. Now we'll go here. This one mostly needs tour duration and educational value. So Serval's best with that. Peak is pretty good. And Fedora. What about Cunning Child? No, Fedora's better. Okay. That's good. And finally, the General Hall. Okay. So for this, we need mostly tour duration and educational value. So Rossi's good at that. How about Julian and Lila? Okay. And then we just need... Oh dear, shoot. Built myself into a corner again. We can't afford more educational value, so if we decrease the educational value... So if we swap out that for, say... maybe Gertie? No. Less of educational value, huh? Nope. Gertie's best with visitor appeal. Let's try this again. Can we increase tour duration? Oh, actually, that's quite cheap. Oh. Okay, there we go. That works pretty well. Okay. So we're all at S for all of them. Start management. Good. Oh, now we can get a hook. Okay. Let's go pick up hook.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Okay, what are you doing over here, kid? Another peaceful day in Boulder Town. Dots. It's all thanks to us moles. The Great Hook is certainly in high spirits. I'm not the boss of the moles without reason. Oh? If it isn't the honorary member of the moles, Averick. Impudence, ignoring the presidents of Pitch Dark Hook the Great. But I'm in a good mood today, so you're off the hook. No pun intended. How can I help you, honorary member? Are you interested in volunteering at the museum? The museum? Volunteering? What's that? No questions, just know it's something super fun. Really? You better not be tricking me. If that's so, dear honorary member, let's go. Let's go to this museum. Museum. Yeah, that's the one. The museum. I want to go and be a volunteer. Volunteer. Yeah, that's the one. A volunteer. Alright, let's go, let's go. I can't wait. You also have to pass the mysterious test. Wow, sounds awesome. What kind of test is it? What's this piece of paper for? So all I have to do is just write things in here? Too easy. Watch this. Name, Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Past experience, keeping peace in Boulder Town. Special skills, the mole's great adventure, beat up baddies. I got it done in no time at all. Now you can take me to the museum, right? Honorary member? That's right, let's go. Let's go be volunteers. Okay. Wow, it's so big in here. It feels like 10 clinics put together. What happens next? Don't tell me we've already started playing volunteers. Miss Harris, here's a resume from a child I deceived to become a volunteer. Hello, Averick. I see you've got the company of a lovely kid today. I'm not a kid. I'm Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Hee. Are you going to be a volunteer guide too? Oh, Miss Harris. I'll have Pela look at your resume. Please wait here. Oh, Clara. Here we are again. Mr. Averick and Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Eh? Aren't you Clara, one of our honorary members? Are you here to be a volunteer too? Why are you here? Where's Pela? Pela asked me to come conduct the interview today. Thanks, Clara. It's no problem. I'm glad to be able to help Pela out. Anyway, let's head to the lounge first. The interview will be held there. By the way, Pela has also appointed Mr. Averick as the assistant assessor of the interview. So, this is going to take up some of your time, Mr. Averick. That's fine. I'd love to help. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Averick. Well, let's start the interview when you're ready, Mr. Averick. We'll wait for you here. Although I'm not sure what all this is about, I'll wait for you with Clara. Oh, Mr. Averick's here. Are you ready? Let's begin. Great, let's do it. So what exactly is an interview? Can't I just become that volunteer directly? I'm not sure about it either. According to Pela, an interview is a way to find out whether a person is suitable for a job through a face-to-face conversation. So that's just chatting, right? That's great. Not exactly. Take it easy. Take it easy, Clara. I fully understand what an interview is all about. Let's get started. Clara, don't be nervous. Okay, I'm fine. It doesn't feel right for me to say this. Anyway, I'll start asking questions about your resume. Are you ready? Wait a minute, Clara. Even though we are in the overworld, you should still address me properly, as Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Huh? Hook the Great is right. Mr. Averick, even you are chirping in. Seems like you're a little nervous. I'll take over this interview from here. Please listen to the questions carefully, Clara. Question 1. Why do you want to be a volunteer guide at the museum? Well, what should I do, Mr. Averick? Try to take back control of the interview. Mr. Averick is right. I should think of a way. Don't interrupt her train of thought, honorary member. What if Clara gets even more nervous? Take it easy, Clara. Just answer truthfully and don't be scared. We're just having a casual conversation here. Okay then. In fact, it's because I helped Pela and Mr. Averick to solve the missing exhibits case before. Pela recognized my ability, so she suggested that I work as a volunteer guide here. As the leader of the moles, I didn't even know about this. I have neglected my responsibilities. Anyway, this case indirectly manifests your talent. Since you were able to help find the missing exhibits, I'm sure you will ace it as a volunteer guide. Now, the next question. Are you aware of the duties of a volunteer guide? Well... This interview's getting out of hand. Please share what you know. I'm sure you know more than Hook the Great. Exactly. Just say whatever you want to share, Clara. Hold on, Averick. What you just said didn't sound right to me. The duties of a volunteer guide. Let me think. Firstly, I should respond to the questions and needs of the visitors promptly and help everyone to understand the museum and the exhibits. Secondly, I should take care of the exhibits and other public properties, as well as maintain the cleanliness of the exhibition hall. Thirdly... Well, that's a brilliant answer. I don't think you have to elaborate any further. Thank you. Sorry, it should be Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Hook the Great is an amazing interviewer. Hee. I know I'm good. Clara's done a pretty good job too. Now, the next question. What will the next question be? Seems like there's no going back now. Just gave in. Well, let's call it a day. I'll announce the result now. Congratulations, Clara. I believe you will make a perfect volunteer guide. I'm already a volunteer. Isn't that even better? With the help of the moles, this museum will be teeming with life. Well, you're right in a sense. Mr. Averick, I'll take Hook with me to prepare her for the job. Thanks for being with us during the interview. Are we sure that's how interviews should be done? I think that means she's perfect for the position. She was able to take charge. She can do the same thing with the guests. Anyway, thanks for your help, Mr. Averick. Please swing by if you're free. Remember to visit us, honorary member. Clara and I will wait for you. That was kind of cute. Totally fit with their characters too, just Hook taking charge, taking control of the interview. Alright, Eris, what do we got here? Museum management. Collect my reward. Thank you. Here we go. Back to museum management. My next goal is to upgrade the General Hall interior to level 7. Okay. So, for this one, we need more visitor appeal and education value. Oh, actually just more education value. Whoops. Education, yikes, that's expensive. And that's not a lot. Can we swap anybody out for those? Let's see. So right now we got Serval, Fedora, and Peak. So Fedora, if we swap you out with Hook, that's even more, but that's part of the problem. So we need somebody with mediocre, but more. What about the Cunning Child? That's not bad. But what about somebody more balanced, maybe? Oh, wait, what about Rossi? And then we don't have enough visitor appeal. But that's the least that we need. Maybe we can improve that. There we go, that's the cheapest so far. So 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Okay. Oh, but wait, how much do we need for the upgrade? We need more for the upgrade. Okay. Okay. Well, 1. That's all we got enough for. Okay. Well, everybody's good, so let's just run the museum. Here we go. Oh, random event. Miss Eris thinks that we can bring in more visitors from both the overworld and the underworld by placing promotional materials in the streets. If our plan gets the green light, the business development fund obtained during the next 3 business days will increase by 15%. Okay, that's probably worth 10,000. Paid promotion conducted. Okay. Now let's see. Let's keep trying to see if we can upgrade this. So we need to increase visitor promotion. Oof, so expensive. Okay. And then that will be enough for the next upgrade. Okay. Start management. There we go. Oh wow, that's quite a lot. Okay. Is that actually enough for the upgrade? Ah, so close. Okay, let's do it again. Ooh, new potential assistants. Manya and Eric. Okay. Oh wow, they're Well, money is expensive. Why is she so expensive? 120. No, we'll hire Eric. He's a better value. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we should be able to upgrade the interior. There we go. Nice. How much does it cost to upgrade this? Oops. Can we swap out people here to get the tour duration and the educational value up? Actually, it doesn't cost much to upgrade. Still not quite. We'll wait for the next round. Start management. Nice. Objective complete. Another clue. Oil painting with a panorama of the Great Mine. Okay. Nice. Okay. Looks like we gotta find Bellini, or whatever his name was again. Yep. Trip to the Great Mine, or Rabini. Thank you for the money. Okay, we'll go right here. Excuse me. There we go. Talk to you. Behold, the impoverished laborer smashing open a solid rock. Beneath his mighty hammer, natural sparks spurt forth. Oh, I'm so hungry. I can't paint anymore. I wish I had some stone-grilled alms. Here. I guess I have some. I actually do. Okay. Not sure when I got this, but glad I do. Ah, that smell. Isn't this a stone-grilled alm? Rabini ravishly wolfs down the entire stone-grilled alm. Ah, it may look weird, but the taste is just unbeatable. Thank you, oh kind-hearted stranger. Thanks to you, I can feel my artistic inspiration surging up like the fountains outside the museum. Huh? Something seems really familiar about you. Ah, forget it. Probably nothing. My name's Rabini, and I'm currently racking my brains as to what to draw as an exhibit for the Belobog History and Culture Museum. Next up, I, Rabini, will add the finishing touches to this landscape depicting the Great Mine. I beseech you to bear witness. And so, it is done. I shall name this painting The Laborers. No, I think he's an artist. Why would we assume he's just in it for the money? He didn't even take it the last time. A great name. Haha, great minds think alike. I'm going to personally send this painting to the museum. It's time for all the people of Belobog to enjoy this powerful artwork. Until next time, kind one, if you're still interested in the painting, go check it out in the museum. Rabini leaves, laughing. Ha 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 ha. Looks like I can pick up another tip from this. Okay, back we go.
Feel free to have a look around.
I've got the laborers. Here we go. Hi, Perkins. How are you doing here? Outsider, welcome, gum, gum, gum. After a beeping sound, Perkins' system is down. Oh, I guess they overwhelmed him. Sorry, Perkins. The museum staff has placed the exhibit in the correct position. Looks like this piece can now be put on display. That's nice. There we go.
Welcome.
Start museum management. Collect my reward. Yoink. Okay. Update the General Hall exterior to level 11. Oh, that's what I was actually upgrading anyway. Level up. All right. Wait a second. What do I need to level up? 20,000. And we need more tour guidance duration. Okay. Is that enough? No. Let's try again. There we go. Perfect. Oh, we got a ways to go for this. I might have to hire that super expensive person because she was really good at the tour duration. Fine. You better be worth it. Okay. And now... Wait, so to upgrade, we basically need everything pretty stable with slightly more visitor appeal. Okay. So... right now we have Gertie, Lila, and Julian. Oh, we could do better than that. Okay. Let's do Manya, Hook, and who do we got left? Gertie? Okay, I think that worked out well. Or we could do Fedora, but that's not enough. So yeah, Gertie I think is best. Okay. Now if we do want to level this up, we have just enough. Perfect. We just need the funds. Nice. Boy, we're getting a lot now. So, should be able to level this up. Very good. So level it up again. Just a bit more education value, but a lot more visitor appeal. Okay. And a lot of money. Okay, visitor appeal is what we need more of now. Okay. Let's keep managing. Okay, more visitor appeal. Just a little bit more. Boy, it's expensive. Okay. Start management. Now we just need the money. I think we need one more day. Oh, actually, nope, we have just enough. Okay. Confirm. Level 11. Nice. Start management. Very good. Wallace. You look like you're quite good. With all exhibition areas in perfect S condition, complete 1 round of management. Don't we have that already, or do you want me to unlock the History Cultural Hall? I don't know. What's the cost for upgrading now for each of these? Nope, we're all the same for all of them. Okay. Let's take a look. So we got for you guys. Would Wallace be beneficial here? No, we definitely need Hook there. What if we swap out Manya for Wallace? That works out fairly well. And is there anywhere that we could use Manya somewhere else? Manya is basically like another Serval. He'd be better than Peak and Rossi. So let's swap out Rossi then for Manya. There we go. That works out pretty well. Then Rossi, is there any benefit down here? Nope, everybody's pretty good here. Okay, yep, we're doing good. So let's start management. There we go. Okay, complete. Okay, another painting. Okay, Golden Theater, Rabini should be painting. We know the drill. And the Golden Theater's up here. Oh, here you are. Hello, Rabini. I'm out of tune, my throat is hoarse. Well, you're an artist, not a singer. But at least no one can harmonize with me. Oh, hello there, citizen. Huh, something seems really familiar about you. I must be wrong, though. I'm sorry, as you can see, I'm definitely painting here, but I'm no art dealer. If you want to buy something, I'm afraid you have to try elsewhere. No, Aldan sent me to chase you up. That old man again. Ugh, fine. In any case, the painting's finished. Hand over the payment, and you can leave with his painting. Oh, this time we actually gotta pay him. Okay. All good. This is the right price. Looks like he hasn't quite lost all his marbles just yet. Considering you didn't accept payment for the last two. As for the name, I haven't settled on one yet. But seeing as it's yours now, such a daunting task lies in your hands. Now then, I'm off to search out some inspiration for my next masterpiece. May we meet again, stranger. I wonder if I'd have picked the first option, I would have had a way to keep the 10,000. Like, I wonder if the only reason I got the 10,000 the other times was because I happened to pick the right option, giving him the honest critique for the first one, and then giving him the grilled food for the second one.
Glad to see you here at the museum.
Yes, yes, yes. We've got the painting. Our naming it should go to you. Golden Theater, Goliard's Golden Sound. Can't tell what this is. Let's just call it Golden Theater, I guess. Certainly in line with the nomadist school of thought, an artwork that demonstrates Belobog to all kinds of people. Okay. Can you just imagine putting it up with a piece of art being, I can't tell what this is? Though I guess actually in this day and age with modern art, that wouldn't be too much of a surprise. Let's put it up. Is that what it looks like? Looks better here, I feel like. Oh well. Nice.
Welcome.
Collect my reward. There we go. Increase management stage to unlock additional operational objectives. Okay. What would we be able to update next? Level 11 of 14, 120,000. Nope. 70,000. Oh, that's actually pretty close. There we go. Why not? Let's upgrade. Ooh, need a lot more tour duration for that. And what about this one? Oh, we're pretty close. We just need more educational value. Oops. Oh, and that's actually the last upgrade. Maybe we could swap people around for that one. More educational value, less visitor appeal. Wait. Yeah, so mostly the bottom two, less at the top. Who else do we got that's like that? Gertie would be good. Cunning Child's not bad either. That's pretty close. But will that be enough for the upgrade? Probably not. Oh, actually no, that's kind of close. So we just need to upgrade the tour duration. That'd be enough, and then upgrade the educational value. That's expensive, but you can do it. One more. And that should be enough next time. So let's start management. Yay! Okay, There's another mission. Although, I'm kind of done with the museum missions today. I want to take a bit of a break with those. So I'm just going to do this one with Molly at the workshop. And then that one other little side quest, and then I'm going to take a bit of a break. Probably make some food or something. I would imagine that this is going to be wrapping up Molly's quest line, but who knows, maybe not. Wait, what's that guy called? Furdo. I wonder if that's supposed to be a reference to Frollo from Hunchback of Notre Dame. Probably not. Okay, I'm back again. Hi Molly, how are you doing? Listen, Miss Serval. Oh, listen, Miss Serval. If you shake the box lightly, you can still hear the clanging sound of water. It's probably some kind of vinegar that is used to dissolve papyrus. It's sort of like those kind of mechanisms where the file would be automatically destroyed if it was forcibly opened. Oh, what do we got going on here? Looks like it shouldn't just be taken apart, or should I say, it'd be hard to non-destructively take apart. This can be quite the hassle. Let me take a closer look. What I'm trying to say is we shouldn't even try to take it apart. Are you guys in trouble? Yo, Averick, to what do I owe the pleasure? If you have something that needs fixing, just leave it there. I'll have a look after I first figure out how to take apart Miss Molly's heirloom tin box. Do not take it apart. Oh, I'm just a little anxious. I didn't mean to... Oh, that's Molly. Oh, I'm just a little anxious. I didn't mean to, Miss Serval. Sorry. I'm just joking. Rest assured, I won't damage it. Don't you two have work to do? Ha, the workshop is still open. It's just that there's been no business recently. After that incident last time, I took a long vacation. I feel like I need to switch my mind to something else. I mean, there's nothing but chores left for me in the military right now. And also, I messed with some bigwigs that I shouldn't have. I don't know if I should stay in the technology division anymore. Ugh. Don't worry, Kayla has sorted it all out, but I do understand your concerns. You can think this over in my workshop, and stay as long as you want. Anyway, as you can see, Miss Serval and I are trying to figure out the mystery about my family heirloom together, the one we brought back from the last incident. I remember my father telling me this is the insurance left for us by our ancestors. When there's no other way, find a way to open this iron box. But we haven't made any progress other than finding a puzzle engraved on the box. I wanted to just take it apart, but Molly wouldn't let me. Ugh, what were my ancestors thinking? Why would anyone in dire need have time to solve puzzles? Way to mess with their children. So, what does the puzzle say? That's the problem. We can't even read the puzzle. To us, it's just a bunch of letters that we've never seen before. We thought about that. Logically speaking, a box like this can only be opened with the corresponding key? But this box doesn't use a pin tumbler lock mechanism at all, and the shape of the keyhole is so odd. It seems like what it needs is not so much a key, but something like a screw or a drill. Apparently, Miss Molly's ancestors didn't leave us any such oddly shaped key, so we have to bite the bullet and solve the puzzle. But in any case, we have to decipher what the puzzle is first. Decipher. Oh yes, Mr. Gall, Averick. Could this be the Silvermane Guard's encryption technology? After all, our family has worked in the technology division for generations, so it wouldn't be a stretch to presume that my ancestors used codes from the Guard, right? Makes sense, but I was expelled from the Guard a long time ago. I have no idea about that kind of thing. Oh, I only once heard my colleagues from the intelligence department talking about this. I don't know the specifics. After all, I'm just an entry-level employee, and I don't usually encounter things like these at work. I'm out of ideas now. Averick, what do you think? So, Serval, please dismantle the tin box. I mean, intelligence sounds like it'd be a Pela thing. You're right, Pela. How could I forget? She's an intelligence expert. Oh, I believe Miss Pela mentioned that she would get a new magazine just before she left this morning. New magazine, huh? I see. She often spends her days off at the bookstore. Come on, let's go find her. Ancestors drill bit. Hi, Fizz. How's business? Aha, if it isn't Serval. Business? Same old. But it's a nice way to earn a living. Every now and then I could read leisurely like this. Ah, are you here to pick up the book? Sorry, there seems to be something wrong with the publisher. I haven't received it yet. Well, no worries. It's not like I need the book right away. I actually came to see Pela. Was she here earlier today? Miss Pela? Ah, she just went back to get money. She should be back soon. Can't believe that she didn't bring enough money. Here's what happened. Miss Pela wasn't aware that this new magazine has a venue limited edition, and she only brought enough money for the regular edition. So, what kind of magazine is this? What is the venue? I'm guessing it's a fan fiction of that Tale of the Winterlands. They have both novels and comics. They write about the relationship between the characters from the original novels. But they are all created by fans, and some of them are completely unrelated to the original works. I think they have meetings on a regular basis to share their ideas. Pela is an important member of the Tale of the Winterlands fan club. They call her, what was it? Oh, Artem, you are so gentle. I think that's from the Tale of the Winterlands. Huh? What did you say? Hey, looks like you and Pela have a lot in common, Averick. Yo, Fizz, I'm back! I can't imagine Pela saying, Yo, Fizz. Ah, right on time. Miss Pela is back. Why are you all here? So, Fizz, this is kind of embarrassing, but could you do me a favor and reserve that limited edition for me? It seems like I'll have to buy it a bit later. Also, you didn't let them see the new edition, did you? Of course not. Oh, good. Thank you, Fizz. My dignity as an intelligence officer has been saved. So, what are you guys doing here? Don't tell me you're here to buy books, because I won't believe it. I want to read Miss Pela's masterpiece. Ignored. Serval? Yes, how can I help, Miss Pela? Serval, you big mouth. I'll sort you out once we get back to the workshop. Actually, Miss Serval and I found a line of code on my heirloom tin box. Miss Pela, can you please take a look? I mean, I could. Let's go back to the workshop and talk about it in detail. So Pela, now that you've had a look, what do you think? Well, I think you guys are probably on the right track. These disorganized letters certainly resemble cryptography. However, given that this was created 600 or 700 years ago, it most likely uses a completely different encryption algorithm. So, what encryption algorithm did they use then? Let me think. I remember that in Chapter 2, Section 4 of the 7th edition of the Silvermane Guards Cryptology, it says, in the early days of the Guards, Richard Balakin, the intelligence officer and chief of the technology division, popularized the earliest encryption method within the force. All the letters are shifted 4 places backward in the alphabet, and the ciphertext can be obtained this way. The reverse can also be used for decryption. How do you remember that? That's just one of the basic skills of an intelligence officer. Don't underestimate me. Fair. Okay. So according to this method, it should be... I got it. Here it is. The key at the mountain pass, waiting, that places the Supreme Guardian the place of operation? In addition, the inscription is Richard Balakin. Based on the surname, this Richard is indeed my ancestor. Wait, isn't this the guy Miss Pela just mentioned? And what on earth does this mean anyway? Get out of Belobog, Riddler. Okay, we're getting really meta with our answers here. Let's instead say, could it be the location of the next clue? You're right. There are two locations mentioned in the sentence. The mountain pass, the place of operation of the Supreme Guardian. I'm guessing it's referring to the fortress that was eroded by the fragmentum? And the key must be referring to the key that opens the box. In other words, this ancestor hid the key of the heirloom tin box in the corridor of fading echoes. Uh-oh. Even for the guards, it is difficult to set foot in the fragmentum, let alone ordinary citizens like us, especially if you want to go searching around inside. What do? We finally found a clue. Do we have to give up after all? I visit the fragmentum like it's my home. Then your home must be quite the hellhole. Are you really going to help me find the key? Thank you so much. But I don't want to pressure you into this. Safety should always be the #1 priority. That's a bit hypocritical coming from you, Molly. Don't worry, I'll look after him. Miss Molly, just wait in the workshop with Serval. Without further ado, let's go now. Are you ready, Averick? Let's go. Oh, we have a challenge here. Level 51. Ice, Thunder, Imaginary, Physical, and Quantum. Ooh, I'd really like to use my new Quantum character. Do I have enough to level them up? Quick setup. Details, level up. We still don't have a ton. Well, I'll do what I can. Ascend.
Very well. Out with the old and in with the new.
Level up again. And there goes everything. Ascend.
Very well. Out with the old and in with the new.
Oh well. At least I got another Star Rail Pass. What light cone would be good for her? So she's one of Destruction too. Oh, I just got a new one of those. Or I thought I did. Oh, that's right, I swapped the other one out to my character. So let's give her the puppy. Here we go. Okay. Then traces. What do we got here? Divine Castigation. Sure, might as well keep upgrading. And what do we got here? Increases damage dealt by this unit by an amount equal to 100% of the break effect, up to a maximum damage of 240%. Oh. Did we do all of our... Well, I'm not going to be able to use her anyway, so... Is that the Kingdom Hearts logo I see on her? Let's go back. It's imaginary, electric, and ice. Imaginary, electric, and ice, and quantum. Okay. Imaginary, electric, ice, and quantum. So swap me out for Jinjue. There we go. And let us begin. Let's start searching for Miss Molly's things from here. We don't need to go up the stairs. That place is not part of the old city fortress, and is nothing but ancient battlefields. Thankfully, we didn't encounter any enemies coming here, but I can't promise it'll stay that way on our way back. Keep your eyes peeled. This place gives off a strange vibe today. You seem familiar with this place. Yeah, I used to come here with Japar to survey the terrain, but that was a long time ago. Needless to say, it was very important for an intelligence officer to personally map the battlefield. Unfortunately, the pressure on the front line increased so quickly that we had to retreat to the Silver Main Guard restricted zone, and those pieces of intelligence were not very useful in the end. What's so strange about this place's vibe? It's too quiet. Normally, we couldn't have come all the way here without any fights. That may seem like a good thing, but deep down I'm disturbed by the strange quietness. Anyway, let's be more careful from now on. Why should we start searching here? The old citadel runs from the north to the south, and we are now at the southernmost end. If we start from here, we can save a trip going backward. Technically, it'd be the same if we were to start from the north. I just picked this direction at random when we came. Okay, let's go. Great, let's go. Even though we didn't encounter any enemies coming here, it's still hard to say what will happen later. If we get into a fight, I will cover you. If it so happens that you are defeated, I will definitely fight my way to bring you back to a safe place and continue our exploration when you are ready. But it's best to avoid that. After all, there's only so much help I can give you, so stay sharp, Everick. Oh. Oh, findy. Beep, beep. Matching object found. Matching object found. Do you want to switch to search mode? What's that sound? Eric, why are you carrying that thing with you? Beep. Findy is not a thing. I am Richard, the home use object finder. Model information, version 0.63, professional model, annual deluxe edition, nickname, Findy. My emotional support robot. If you say so, but just called itself a home use object finder. So it can help us find things? Anyway, one more pair of eyes might not be a bad thing. Let's try it out. Hey Findy, can you show us the way? Yes, yes, yes. When you need to find something, just call Findy. The current target is something hidden, and there is one such target in detectable range. Please follow yours truly to conduct the search in accordance with the Home Use Object Finder Safety Manual. It seems confident. Let's follow it. Phew! Let's use Findy to search along the way we came. Let's go. Okay, so where are we? Okay, so it's definitely...
Interastral Peace Appliances, your most trustworthy companion.
Okay.
Based on your search history, I recommend the humanoid tactical microwave. Press skip to cancel personalized ads. Beep, beep, beep. As stated in the terms of service, my search result accuracy and reliability are not guaranteed. For more information, please call Interastral Peace Appliances.
Okay. So somewhere in this area, it seems.
Beep, beep, beep. As stated in the terms of service, my search result accuracy and reliability are not guaranteed. For more information, please call Beep, beep, beep. Based on your search history, I recommend the humanoid tactical microwave. Press skip to cancel personalized ads. Beep, beep, beep. Findy will create a calendar reminder for when you want to visit an interterrestrial peace appliances store.
Findy, you're talking too much.
Beep, beep, beep. As stated in the terms of service, my
This
search result
way.
accuracy and reliability are not guaranteed. For more information, please call beep, beep, beep. Based on your search history, I recommend the humanoid tactical microwave. Press skip to cancel personalized ads. Beep, beep.
Looks like there's nothing here. Wait a minute. Averick? Look, there's something wrong with this floor tile. There seems to be a line of words engraved on it. Stomp on me. Does that mean we should stomp on the floor tile? Well, probably. Is this some kind of pedal trigger? That makes more sense. In that case, let's do as it says. A small oval frame containing a slightly yellowish portrait lies quietly in a secret compartment hidden in the tile. The man in the picture is dressed in the old uniform of the guards and has quite a classy look about him. If only he weren't making such a silly face. You flip the portrait over to its backside and see a pattern of a clockwise rotating arrow, and the ink is dried up. I have photos of all the intelligence officers throughout the ages hanging up on my office wall. Compared with them, old Balakin here does look quite classy in this portrait. One can even describe him as handsome. Alas, now I just feel like something precious has been cruelly ripped from my heart. Ignorance is bliss. Now you're making me all sad. Calm down, Pela. Calm down. Forget what you saw today. Okay, I put that all behind me now. Wow, Averick, look. Balakin also has painted a pattern of a clockwise rotation arrow on the back of this portrait. There seems to be another sentence below. The next clue is sleeping in the shadow of the arch. No need to put on a happy face, Miss Pela. Shut up. I put it all behind me now. I don't know anything. Don't you even try to remind me of that kind of thing. So the arrow pattern must be a clue, and this arch is probably the next clue. Let's make this our next objective. Oh, the monsters are here now. Are we too loud? Let's avoid fighting them. Something. Okay, so we gotta go that way and take a left. Oh, hello. Hiya!
That's it. You can fight it, or rock with it.
Break.
Piece of cake.
We're on a roll.
Okay.
Is that all? Rise!
Let's rock.
Okay. Let's see. Hiya.
A will forged in ice never falters! Break! World cleansing dragon. We caught them unawares.
Okay. So we're not using BP here, or Findy. Here's the arch. Oh, here's something.
Seize the initiative.
Let me fight him first.
Feeling lucky.
Wait, wait.
You can fight it, or rock with it!
Rise!
Ouch.
World cleansing dragon.
Let's rock!
My turn.
Okay, maybe I should have used Shepard's shield to start with.
Please, and victory!
Will
There we
forged
go.
in ice never falters.
Okay, that was closer than preferred. But luckily, this is right here. Yoink. Okay, and there's something sparkly over here. The clue this time is very straightforward. You see, on this floor tile, there's a pattern of a counterclockwise rotation arrow. It must be somehow related to the previous clue. What do these arrows exactly mean? To be honest, I don't know for sure, but it's probably related to some kind of rotatable structure. Anyway, I'll write it down first, and I'll copy it for you. Here you are. On the sheet of paper Pela gave you, there are several ordered drawings of a clockwise rotation arrow, a counterclockwise rotation arrow, with the annotation at the bottom that says rotatable structure. Okay, so clockwise and counterclockwise. You turn the sheet over and see some beautifully written but illegible scribbles. The words are all jumbled, but you do see that the passage is about 3 characters, respectively named Arton, Anna, and Dalmer. So what are these texts? Huh? The clues we just saw. Wait, no, I forgot. Give me that piece of paper back now. I want to treasure Miss Pela's masterpiece. Averick, you gotta be kidding me. If you don't give it back to me right now, I'll have to take it back. Give it to me. Grr, let me find another blank page to write it down. Done. Take this one instead, forget all the text you saw on the back, and don't you dare tell anyone else about it. Okay, so now we're going to the big spinny thing. We could use some healing. Let's jump back to that place back there real quick. Can I just teleport? That'd be convenient. Nope, I cannot. Oh, there's a bat. Let's see. Be gone.
Break. World cleansing dragon.
There we go.
We caught them unawares.
Pela, how'd you come from over there? I'm not gonna ask questions. Okay, back this way. Here we are. Now on the left is the road towards the fortified zone, which is just behind the fortress defense line. And on the right is the path leading to the frontline fortress's parapet. Let's split up for now. In the fortified zone, there's a revolving gear bridge that is the same structure as the one in the Silvermane Guard restricted zone. I have to go there to investigate its control terminal. So I'll pick the road on the left. In the meantime, please use the path on the right to go to the frontline fortress and look for clues there. What if you run into a fragmental monster? On the way here, I checked and found that the road is full of roadblocks and debris. Monsters wouldn't get close to where I'm going. Are you sure? Plus, all those obstacles are much easier for someone as small as me to pass through, even though I hate to talk about my size. Anyway, I can do it alone. Aren't there control terminals all around the gear bridge? This kind of gear bridge is pre-equipped with a data storage terminal. Only through this very specific terminal can you view essential data about the gear bridge. I need to verify some theories of mine, so I have to investigate this data terminal myself, which is just down the road on the left. I see. Stay safe. Never underestimate an intelligence officer. I worked out every possible scenario, and nothing will go wrong. So let's split up. After we finish our respective investigations, we shall meet on the other side of the bridge. If you insist. Oh, findy. Beep beep. Matching object found. Matching object found. Do you want to switch to search mode? Findy seems to have found something. Let's take a look around. Okay.
Beep, beep, beep. As stated in the terms of service, my search result accuracy and reliability are not guaranteed. For more information, please call beep, beep, beep. Based on your search history, I recommend the humanoid tactical microwave. Press skip to cancel personalized ads. Beep, beep, beep. Finding will create a
not this
calendar
way.
reminder for when you want to visit an interastral. Beep, beep, beep. Interastral peace appliances, your most trustworthy companion.
I'm gonna guess around here. I didn't even need to use BB, or Findy. Unsurprisingly, the tiles here are also engraved with the pattern of a clockwise rotation arrow. Okay, so clockwise, counterclockwise, clockwise. Write it down in Pella's notebook. It's time to meet Pela across the bridge. Okay. That was easy. Oh, hello.
You can fight it, or rock with it!
Rise!
Let's rock!
Easy.
We're on a roll.
Hey Everett, can you hear me? I seem to hear Pela's voice.
Rise! Break! World cleansing dragon!
Okay. Control panel. You tried operating the control terminal of the gear bridge, but it failed. Averick, can you hear me? Averick? I'm here. The gear bridge. It's locked. Find a way to unlock it. How do I unlock it? Remember the sequence from the notes. Let's try and find a way to unlock the terminal. Okay, clockwise rotation arrow. You hear a clear sound coming from the control terminal. Counterclockwise. You hear a clear sound. And then clockwise. The mechanical structure in the control terminal is rotating non-stop. Then you hear a loud and clear sound coming from within, and the terminal becomes silent again. The rotation of the gear bridge seems to be operable again. Okay. Oh, that looks like Pela over there. Or is that me? I don't know where I need to go. I guess we'll turn it counterclockwise? Oh, there's Pela. I see her now. Counterclockwise again. There we go. Hello. Ah, finally. I almost began to think you couldn't make it. Piece of cake. You handled that with such elegance. Looks like you truly are worth your salt. Let's recount what just happened. After checking the data storage terminal, I found that the gear bridge breaks can be released by following the sequence of these given patterns. However, I still don't quite understand why old Balakan left these passwords behind, so I thought I should meet up with you first and discuss it together. But who would have thought? The moment I crossed the gear bridge, it started rotating by itself, leaving me on the other side. I tried to control that thing, but the bridge was locked by an emergency brake. There was nothing I could do. In a hurry, I called out your name. Fortunately, you heard me. Thank God. I suppose you know how to release the brakes. Why did it move on? No, I think I have to ask all these. To be honest, before looking at the data terminal, I really didn't know it would work this way. The braking system of the bridge in the Silvermane Guard restricted zone was modified by Serval, and it's much easier to use. Anyway, the strange thing is, I tried operating the terminal according to the instructions, and the gear bridge didn't move at all. I guess old Balakan somehow modified the instructions himself, and purposefully used some outdated instructions as a ruse. If it weren't for you, I would have been stuck here forever, so I really can't thank you enough. Why did the gear bridge move on its own? I was careless. I didn't notice the pressure pedal on the ground. If I had brought Findy, it probably wouldn't have happened. But then you probably wouldn't have been able to find the last clue. What a hassle. Aren't you afraid that your shouting will attract monsters? I was aware of this, but there's simply no other way at that time. Lucky for us, they didn't come. Almost left you here alone, but you came to help in the end, and now all is well. By the way, I also found the key Miss Molly is talking about. It's here. Also, there seems to be a scary monster nearby. I wouldn't be able to deal with it alone, so I have to wait for your help. Then let's go kick its butt. Here. My legs are sore. Grab the key and let's go back. I'll cover for you. Let's go. Good luck. Yoink. Oh, that was dumb. There's a thing right here. Whatever. Okay. Oh, one of these guys. Definitely want the shield this time.
Seize the initiative.
Yep. Yeah, we'll do ice. Hiya!
Break!
Let's rock! You can fight it, or rock with
it! There we go. Now just the big guy.
A will forged in ice never falters!
Let's rock!
Gotcha. My turn. Please, and victory!
There we go. Ooh, big treasure box. Precious treasure. This piece of drill-shaped jewelry is engraved with the bird Balakan. It must be the key Miss Molly is looking for. Mission accomplished. Let's head back to the workshop. This trip has been so tiring. Strange drill ornament. Old photo of Balakan. Meh.
Just thinking about work gives me a full-body migraine.
Oh, Chinchwei, you're funny. Okay, let's switch me back here.
Like always, Dan Heng.
Oh, I didn't know I was going to say something. We're back.
You're here. Come on, let's gossip.
Look, they're back. Hey, you're back? How was it? Did you run into any danger? We almost died. What? For real? If anything happens to you because of me, I'll definitely... Never mind, enough ifs. Please tell me what happened. From old Balkan's puzzles, to the gear bridge incident, to the strange drill ornaments, you and Pela tell them everything you experienced on this trip to Fragmentum. What an interesting adventure. Such a pity I didn't go with you. We should find a chance to investigate those mechanisms and dismantle them next time. Well, you have to get Japard's approval first. Anyway, I'm glad to see you two back safely, and I very much appreciate your help. Plus, I'm also very interested in what you found over there. Let me take a look. I found a portrait. Ah, this Balakin was really eccentric when he was young. I seem to remember that medal on his uniform. It must be the Medal of Honor from the Engine of Creation project. Also, according to the shape of the medal, this Richard Balakin was probably one of the chief engineers of the Engine of Creation project. That was the big giant robot we used when we fought Cocolia. Engine of Creation? What is that? I think I may have only seen it in the Technology Division's archives. To the best of my knowledge, there are very few relevant records, even in the official documents the guards have access to. All I know is that it is a giant geological transformation unit built during the Lisa Rand era, and it's all lost now. So I see. This guy was really incredible. And it's also strange that he liked messing with people. Are all geniuses so eccentric? Oh, you have no idea. Anyway, thank you, Everett. I will definitely treasure this interesting photo. I also found the key. Oh, this is it. Let me see. This drill-like gadget should fit perfectly in the keyhole of this tin box. My hands are trembling now, Averick. I hope your effort won't be wasted. Dots. We did it! What's this? A piece of paper? To the descendants of the Balakin family, never let go of the wrench and drill in your hands. Refrain from both belligerence and sycophancy. With the wrench and drill in hand, you have the power to change the world. Richard Balakin. The power to change the world. I think I get it now. I've always had a bad temper, ever since I was little, and all the other kids shunned me. Things didn't get better even after I got a job. I've gotten into quite a few fights with people over some very trivial things. Truth is, I shouldn't even try to change people at all. It's just a distraction that keeps draining my passion for life itself. It's just like what my ancestors said. All I ever need is a wrench and a drill. I have it figured out. I can't go on like this anymore. I'm quitting my job in the Technology Division to start my own thing. This time, I'll make it on my own. I'll be able to decide my own fate if I ignore the noise from the outside world and just focus on the work I have at hand. One day, maybe, just maybe, I'll be able to bring change to this city. That's not the way I interpreted it, but good for you. Total independence is hard to achieve. You're right. If I were to lose my privilege as a public worker, I might face even more horrific retaliation. Oh, if only I could be like Miss Serval, supported by a family like the Landows, then I wouldn't be in so much trouble. But I will try my best. After all, I've already gone through so much on my own. What are you talking about, Molly? I don't like the sound of that. Eh? Did I say something wrong? Sorry. Well, it's not wrong per se, but I have to point out two inaccuracies in what you said. First, even though I am the eldest daughter of the Landau family, I was actually kicked out of the family a long time ago. All that stuff about prestigious family? It's long been a distant memory. Secondly, you and I are not really that different. You see, we actually have similar life experiences. We are both genius technicians who can't fit in with the military, and we are both forced to get out and work on our own. Genius? No, I'm not like you, Sir Ball. I'm no genius. Why are you being so modest now? I heard from Averick that you weren't like this before. Mr. Ball, please take me in as your assistant. That's right. That's the spirit of a young and promising mechanic. I've been waiting for you to say this. To celebrate the first assistant of Sir Ball's workshop, let me play a song for everyone. Come on, Pela, get your drum set up here. All right. Seems like I can't get out of this one. But let me go to Fizz's place first. I have yet to get my hands on that limited edition magazine yet. I'm actually very interested in Pela's magazine. Don't think I don't know what you're up to. You guys, especially you, Averick, you are not allowed to follow me. Absolutely not. Well, that's it, I guess.
Now, what am I gonna call?
How's Molly? Now that's a question that perked me up. Huh. Let me tell you, I know there's nothing wrong with my eye. I knew there was nothing wrong with my eye. I'm not exaggerating here when I say Molly is a rare mechanical genius. Genius? Do you know the value of a true genius? She and I have so much in common. Of course she's a genius. Of course, be it mechanics, research, or rock music, I'm a genius at all of them. What's her specialty? Molly's such a good worker, and she forms her own insight into various mechanical structures. Some things that even I have trouble with, she can resolve meticulously. If that's not genius, what is? But it's just a pity that this kid isn't into rock and roll. Looks like we'll have our next target to work towards then. I have to find a way for Molly to fall in love with rock music, and see if she'll be the bassist for Mechanical Fever. Why don't you write a song about it? Great minds. Actually, I've been slogging through writing some lyrics recently. When inspiration strikes, I'll put it to good use. Okay. And Welt sent a message. That's curious. Averick, are you there? I have a question for you. Did March, Donghung, and you see anything extraordinary in the mountains north of Belobog? We saw March 8th. Saw the Engine of Creation. That was pretty extraordinary. That might be what we are looking for. It would be good if I can witness it with my own eyes. Maybe it's possible to get it reactivated. If possible, I'd like to drive it around. I'm sorry, I went off on a tangent. After the blizzard on Jarilo-VI weekend, Hold on. Himiko and I detected an unidentified signal there. We were unable to decipher its contents. Considering the fact that this planet has just gone through the crisis of Stellaron and is still not stable yet, it would be troubling if the signal were to attract malicious parties to this location. Would you kindly go have a look when you get the chance? Sure. Thank you. Himiko and I will have some rewards ready for you once you get back. I have sent the rough coordinates of the signal to you. Thank you for your trouble. Another mission. Why are there always so many missions? I'm trying to clear out all the missions for Jarilo-VI, and I just keep finding more. Not a bad problem, exactly. Go to the designated spot at Everwinter Hill and investigate the unknown signal. Well, I'll give it another half hour. Then, if I haven't finished these, then I'll just move on. Okay, Everwinter Hill. This is the area that Mr. Yang had marked. Better take a look around. Oh, I see a sparkle. But before that... Did I do all my missions this week? Oh, I didn't. Okay. Good to know. I know what to spend it on now. Oh, multiple sparkles. Investigate. This is an exquisite ice sculpture. It resembles the Void Ranger you saw on the Herta space station. It leaves you wondering at the amazing creations of the Eternal Freeze. Seems like there isn't any device here that looks like a signal source. Okay. What about you? The surface of the ice that sealed the Void Ranger is covered in snow. Despite not being able to see the icebound creature, you can still feel a hostile gaze. Wait, that's not right. Do they even really have eyes? Seems like there isn't any device here. It looks like a signal source. What else do we got here? Big machine? No. Oh, here's another one. If the blizzard on Jarilo-VI has continued for almost 700 years, then this poor Void Ranger has probably been stuck here for the same length of time. Now that the Stellaron has been sealed, this punishing eternal freeze probably will start to dissipate. When the climate here normalizes, what will these creatures think once they've been freed from the ice? Are they still alive? That would be awful. Never mind. That question doesn't matter. You don't know if they even have the ability to think. Huh? This is... Huh? What the? Interastral Peace Appliances. There are only 3 years left in this Amber Era's big sale. Limited coupons are now available, each worth 200 credits. The smart toilet for outdoor camping and off-road usage is now on sale for the low price of 25 million credits. Wow. Interastral Peace Appliances, with coupon savings, the combatant humanoid bipedal microwave... What? The combatant humanoid bipedal microwave oven will only cost 33 million credits. Also available are the 25 credit coupons, which are good for the entire online store. How do I place an order? It's spam. Not these spams again. Have they run out of things to do? Why are you sending me the question mark? Say something, don't just send question marks. Hold on, been a while since I chatted with anyone. I'm kind of in shock still. Are you really from Jarilo-VI? Didn't you all die off? Who are you? Oh, I'm just a salesperson from Interastral Peace Appliances. I'm the 56th liaison officer assigned for Jarilo-VI. Stop, wait, hold on. And my job is to observe that planet and distribute ads there. But in the 78 years since I was deployed to this post, I've never received a single reply. I thought you lot all went extinct because of the blizzard, lol. That's not really something to lol about. Now that fate has brought us together, would you be interested in getting some home appliances? We're currently having a sale, and we'll return 50 credits for every 50,000 spent. It's a good deal. Nah, I'm busy. Sorry. No problem. If you ever need anything, just let me know. So the unknown signal was actually an ad from the Interstellar Peace Appliances. I'll let Mr. Yang know. Go to the parlor car. Oh, what's wrong? I'll have to talk with him in a second.
Ah, you're back.
Report the findings of your investigation into the unknown signal. Interesting. What a surprising turn of events. I knew the IPC had been on this planet before the Eternal Freeze, but as far as I was aware, it had pulled everyone out before the Antimatter Legion officially landed on Jarilo-VI. I didn't think they would actually send someone to keep an eye on the planet engulfed in the Eternal Freeze. That, however, does sound like their way of doing things. Since it's just an ad message, it shouldn't pose a threat to Jarilo-VI. Thanks to your findings, we can all rest easy after all. As promised, Himiko and I have prepared a reward for you. Huh? Whose phone is ringing? This guy again. You have 88 unclaimed free credits. Blah 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 blah. What is it? Uh-oh. Actually, I just reported Jarilo-VI's situation to the International Peace Appliances HQ, and now they want me to send them a comprehensive report to summarize what happened. Could you please describe in detail what happened on the planet since the Eternal Freeze started 700 years ago? Just whenever you got the time. There's no rush. I don't know about this. Then can you please ask a local for me? Please, please? As a token of my thanks, I'm going to apply a discount coupon for you. See ya! History after the Eternal Freeze. Our databank doesn't seem to have any relevant documents on this topic. Looks like the go-getter on our crew, Averick, has another mission. Good luck! I thought this was going to be a short one. I really don't want to go. I knew you would say that. The way I see it, this is a good opportunity to enrich the Express's databank. I assume you don't yet know everything about this planet, and you might as well take this chance to learn about its history. What do you say? Oh, did Welt say that? Oops, misread that. Welt is right. As for where you should go to learn about this history, if my memory still serves me well, you've connected with the young Supreme Guardian during this journey, isn't that right? She is likely the person closest to the true history of the planet. Go and ask her. You might learn something. How about giving me my rewards first? Hehe. Not so quick, Everett. This investigation is now being extended, so it's not quite the time to dole out rewards just yet. Don't take advantage of Averick. But Himiko does have a point. We'll give you a reward after this matter has been completely resolved. Have a safe trip, Averick. I hope your journey will prove fruitful. Oh, you're back over there. Did I level up at all recently? I don't remember. Pom-pom.
How's everything? If you're ready.
Nope, not yet. Okay, any new visitors? Oh, Clara made it. Hi, Clara.
The Express really does fly up in the sky. We must be really high up here, right? Much higher than Mr. Svarog's shoulders.
Oh, she's so precious.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
Pretty awesome, right?
It's just like a movie. Actually, I've never seen a movie with views like this before. Next time, I'll have to convince Mr. Svarog to come along.
Seems like you like the Express very much.
I love it.
Aw.
Thank you for bringing me along.
Okay. Well, guess we'll go back down again.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Hello, Rania. If you walk with your head down and your heart full of fear, your steps will grow heavier and your spirit will suffer. But if you find something to look up to and move forward with hope, then your steps will grow lighter. And if you should fall, you'll be on your feet before you know it. Thank you for teaching me this, Trailblazers. Do you know about Belobog's history before the Eternal Freeze? Before the Eternal Freeze? I do know about it, but I can't recite it all by memory. If you're really interested, you should look on the shelf over there for a set of books called Belobog Chronicles. They might be helpful references. What got you suddenly interested in researching that history anyway? Did something happen? Long story. It all started with an ad. I see. Oh, what was that sound? This guy again. Another ad. Hello, you there? It's me again. What is it? I just want to ask how you're going with the inquiry you promised. I just started looking, and I don't think I promised anything. I totally get it now. That chronicle is on the bookshelf. Feel free to have a look. If you can't find it, just let me know. I'll help you look. The name Interastral Peace Appliances does seem to ring a bell. Interastral Peace Appliances. Interastral Peace Corporation. I've read about it before in the Guardian's history textbook. I think it's some kind of interstellar organization that has massive influences all over the cosmos. It has something to do with the preservation. Oh, never mind. They're all followers of the Amber Lord, but they probably have nothing to do with Belobog, so I need not worry about them for now. Not necessarily, but I won't let her know that. I'll just go look for the records then. Thank you. You're welcome. I hope Clepoth Fort's book collection will be of use to you. Oh, over here. Belobog Chronicles. It's probably this set. Let me read about the years just before and after the eternal, not external freeze. Intergalactic civilizations like the Architects, Trade Commissions, the Interastral Peace Corporation, and the Intelligentsia Guild members who seek the flow of knowledge began appearing at Jarilo-VI to initiate contact with the natives of the planets. Around 30 BF, an unknown object known as the Stellaron fell to the surface of the planet. Doomsday conspiracies about how the Stellaron is a symbol of calamity were widely circulated among all Jarilo-VI civilizations. As a result, many people had left the planet out of fear. That was a good choice. Under the leadership of the eminent architect Elisa Rand, architects all over began building shelters, of which Elisa Rand's own creation was later named Belobog, and the year of its foundation was designated as the Fortification. 20 BF, the Antimatter Legion officially invaded Jarilo-VI, and shelters on the planetary surface fell one after another. The battlefront was eventually pushed to the then incomplete city of Belobog, and the city announced its participation in the war. With Elisa Rand leading the army, the 30-year-long defense of Belobog began. The fortification. Belobog was complete. With Elisa Rand in charge, the Stellaron resonated with the will of the collective in Belobog and entered an unstable state. The blizzard that plagued the entire planet soon arrived, and Jarilo-VI was plunged into an ice age. The attacks of the Antimatter Legion were subdued. Due to the power of preservation, Belobog was spared from the eternal freeze. For her efforts in protecting the city from disaster, Belobogians nicknamed Elisa Rand She Who Evokes Miracles, and supported her to be the supreme guardian of Belobog. The Stellaron resonated with the will of the collective in Belobog. Interesting. So that's what happened. This guy. I'm already working. Dear customer, I'm so sorry. The push adverts are controlled by the back end. I can't turn them off. There is the link. Nuclear-powered household air fryer. Wow. The rocket-propelled AI-powered automatic gear-shifting wheelchair. That's something. Stop asking, I'm already working on it. Sheesh. These non-stop messages are driving me nuts. Guess I should head back to the Express to report first. No, just got that. Okay. Welt, here we go. Oh, what's wrong, Pom-Pom? Averick, what's weighing on your mind? For the next adventure, to ensure sufficient supplies, you have to... make emergency food? Listen to yourself. How could you do that to your conductor? You may not know this, but various materials are needed in order to ensure the normal operation of the Astral Express. Before we had a good relationship with the space station, Himiko and Asta reached some kind of resource supply agreement. For some basic supplies, we can go directly to the corresponding department to ask for them. Well, but don't ask for things that are too expensive and troublesome. Since you are here, I have told Asta, and she has already informed the person in charge of the corresponding department. Why don't you run the errand for me this time? Okay, this is quick, I'm pretty sure. I think I've done this before.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Oh, gun.
Plain and simple rules the day.
Resource supply agreement. Okay. Okay, guess that was it. Wait, was that it? Oh. There he is.
Quit being an...
Okay.
You're back.
Report your findings. So that was how Belobog was established. Didn't know they had a calendar system like this. Good work, Averick. And with that, we can finally have our records on time before and after the Eternal Freeze in our databank. You never let us down, Averick. I suppose if we ever have a problem, we can just leave it in your capable hands. Now then, we can finally give that reward to... Averick, I think your phone is ringing again. Don't you want to check it? No? Can I block you? Yeah, it's fine. I did what I could. Whoop. Nope, I already have Richard. Oh, really? Hold on, I can't read any of that fast. Hold on. Do you need a whole set of high-frequency thermodynamic kitchen knives? Hold on, let's talk about the home use object finder again. The one I have is something I randomly picked up. It says it wants to return to the store to get fixed. How do I do that? We don't offer maintenance for this product, but it's something you accidentally found. It should be a parcel lost during delivery. I'll check it for you. Found it. There's an order with the Herta space station as a destination. Maybe you can contact them directly. Cool, thank you. fully automatic neck tracking memory foam pillow made of natural Von Wack rubber. Nope, block. You're truly the very definition of indomitable. This investigation must have been quite the chore for you, Everick. Keep up the good work. Come, this is the reward that Himiko and I have prepared for you. I hope these can make up for any mental damage you've endured during this investigation. Oh, but we're not done yet. Now we gotta ask about Findy's origins. One thing just leads to another, leads to another.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Do I have any extra?
Discount price.
Nope, I spent them all. Okay. Hi, Asta.
What's next on the agenda?
Oh yeah, there's 2 fun quests I have with her. Is this the home use object finder that you ordered? Huh? This is exactly like what I saw on the official website. Only this one is a bit dirty. Wait a minute. This finder is a different model from the one I ordered. It looks like an obsolete model from a long time ago. How did you come by something like this? What happened? Telling Asta about Findy's origin and the story of a certain indefatigable salesperson. Now, don't cry. Interastral Peace Appliances customer service is all about crazy marketing. They don't care one bit about how the customer feels. Just let me know the next time you run into a problem like this. I'll have them arrange exclusive customer service for you. We don't have to suffer this kind of spamming ads. Still, I never imagined this little one got sent out to Jarilo-VI and spent over 700 years there. What an incredible story. So, what was Findy doing there? I find it strange too. Then again, if this little one's experience was the same as my missing package, then according to Cosmo Premium, it was because the shipment was impacted by an unavoidable interference, such as the Antimatter Legion. After they notified me that my package went missing, they quickly sent out a super sincere apology letter, and even arranged for a replacement. Their service leaps and bounds ahead of Interastral Peace Appliances. Wait, is that a different division? Did I miss that? Oh, Cosmo Premium. Got it. If you ever need anything, just say the word. I can help you buy it. All you need to do is remember to come back to the space station and pick it up. As for the Findy that you brought back with you, you can leave it with me as a souvenir. I can add this little legendary gadget to my antique collection. If you need to use it in the future, you just let me know. After all, you're the one who picked it up. You can use it however you like. Oh. Hello, Findy. Beep, beep. This is not an astral piece... beep, beep, beep. This is not an interastral peace appliances store. Who am I? Where am I? What am I doing? So this finder's able to talk. The name is Findy, right? Your current location is the Herta space station. I'll later arrange accommodation for you. Beep beep. Must return to Interastral Peace Appliances. Must return to Interastral Peace Appliances. Oh, poor guy. Asta.
You're home.
Alright, I have like 3 missions from her. What's the Star Knot? Oh, of course I remember that. But I'm afraid you have to be more patient. They only made limited copies of it, you see. Oh, right. I remember this now. Okay. Okay, you know what? That's it. There's still more that I was hoping to do today, but these missions just keep leading from one to another to another to another. And I want to get back to the main story, hopefully today. Might not have time for that anymore, but we'll see. Oh my goodness, so many missions. Okay. Well, anyway, thanks for tuning in. This is it for now. I may log back in later, or maybe not. We'll see. But that's it. So have a good one next time you tune in. Bye-bye.